Hello everybody, and welcome to our modest guild, where one of our players will be playing from the elemental plane of fire. Now...
That's pretty good, actually.
That was really good.
Wait, what is the music?
What?
Huh?
Oh,
That's the music we always use.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that I didn't unmute the Twitch stream, and so I was like, what the heck is this? It was nice.
Oh, okay. It's so real.
It's so not free use.
It's so dubstep.
Alright, so a couple quick announcements before we get started. First announcement, we now have a Discord for people to join.
Woo!
Yeah, so link to that is down in the description for both Twitch. Oh, well, I mean, I probably won't be in the description for the YouTube channel, but it'll be on the YouTube channel to follow. Like, you know, there's links to go places on the YouTube channel itself. It'll be there.
We could embed it in the description for this video too, if we want to.
I mean, that too. We could put it in the description of this video. It will be in the description for this video. And if I know how to do it, I'll put an iCard, right? That way. So, who wants to tell me what happened last time in our modest guild?
Oh, before we do, one other announcement is that we recently learned, because we haven't been keeping track of this, but we hit about 6 months that we've been playing this game. Streaming on Twitch. So yeah, just a little. Yay!
Woo!
Half a year, and our most magic item is a talking doll.
You're not wrong.
But the real magic item was friendship all along.
That's true.
I want to return this magic item.
You can't.
Man.
It's a
No.
cursed magic item.
I'll take that.
I actually do have a necklace Grandpa made me that has all of our hands clasped together, so that's the real magic item.
That's cursed.
and then I've got a bracelet that Caffrail made me. He's got
That's
one, so
cursed.
Yeah,
she passed the curse on.
It's gonna be a big ol' yikes from B-Dog.
Is that the long con? Everything Grandpa makes, including the kids' toys, are all cursed. And you guys thought Mihi was bad.
Yep.
So, last time,
Right.
Yes, yeah, last time.
we got lost in a blizzard.
We did not get lost. Grandpa kept us on the road with his thick-ass rolls. He was hitting those.
Gabriel assisted.
Yep. But yes, we were riding out a blizzard, trying to get on our way to Weetenham, and passed through a pretty horrendous blizzard. Luckily, with a bit of creativity from Destroy Water, clearing us a little bit of a path to be able to continue seeing the road, and some good survival checks from Grandpa, assisted by Caffrail, we were able to make it through the storm, still on the same track, getting us to town. Mihi was also able to spot through the storm and also hear the wing beats of what ended up being an ancient white dragon. Surely that won't be any issue down the road. As it was flying overhead towards... Was it going north, Adam? Do we know or do we not know the direction it was flying?
Yeah, you guys don't know where. You just...
Okay.
She heard it.
Yeah.
That was it.
I think she caught like a slight glimpse of it too, because
Nope,
she knew it was...
she only heard
oh,
it.
really? Oh, okay, because I wasn't sure if that's how she knew it was an ancient dragon.
No, it was entirely like a history, like Arcana, like, I think the only thing that could actually make a blizzard like this and fly through it is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. We do make it to town, but prior to that, Cal self made it to Weetenham first. Cal, if you want to tell what happened on your fun little trip before we got there.
I talked to the bartender for a little while. Just kind of got a lay of the town. Went to talk to the constable of the town. The only real, I guess, I don't want to call it a position of power, but the only town official they have is the town constable. So I went and talked to him to let him know that we had found the three people that had been missing from Weetenham. Well, we presumed who they knew were missing.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him talking to somebody in a house, and made some insight checks and asked him what was going on, and figured out he was just lying to me a little bit, and we weren't really sure why. But I informed him, and then I told him that my companions would be there the next day, and they would have more information for him. And that was the brunt of what happened with me.
Some light lying.
What about sleeping in your room and barring the door all night?
Never happened.
Definitely not getting attacked by a werewolf or scared of being attacked by a werewolf.
Let's see, what else happened? On our during our route, Mihi and Alephius shared a watch, and Alephius experienced snow for the first time and hates it.
Too much snow for the first time.
Too much.
And they had a nice little snowball fight. But once we got there, after finding out what Cal had already discovered and was suspicious of, the group went over to said house, and Alephius used Master Ninja Grumbles to sneak in through the chimney, and sneaking into the house, discovered that the creature inside of the house was an ogre. And it seemed like the guy was just trying to protect the ogre, and that the ogre just wanted to be left alone. So
when we talked to him at the bar before that, Cal used command for the truth, and he told us that the last time the ogre had been out, the townsfolk attacked him. And so we got the sense that the ogre was just trying to live in town peacefully.
Mm-hmm. And following that up, we were about to kind of head up to go meet Constable Jordan again, to basically let him know that we mean no harm, we're not planning to stir up any trouble here. And Mihi wanted to write the ogre a note, I also made note of, or a letter to him. But as we were about to leave the tavern to go do this, a woman wearing light traveling leathers appeared in the doorway, collapsed, and passed out in front of us. And that is where we ended last session. Mystery, intrigue, tonight on our...
Guys.
What?
There's Capriel art
What?
that got posted.
What?
what?
Oh, that's fucking sweet!
Can someone put it in Discord?
Yeah, let me get it.
Thank you.
You the best.
That's so good! So good!
Oh my god.
Look at that!
Damn, it's got color too!
Oh man!
That's tight as shit.
That is tight as shit.
Wow, that's really good.
Damn!
Alright.
Else.
So yes, like I said, as Cal, as you open the door, this elderly woman collapsed onto the floor, unconscious, wearing no winter gear at all. What looks like to be the remnants of what one would wear during the spring season.
You said it was an elderly one.
An elderly woman, not an elf.
I heard elf or
yeah,
woman.
I got the last time. So.
I also heard elf.
An elderly woman.
Okay.
Oh, well, that changes a lot.
That does change a lot. Can I give her a quick medicine check?
What?
Is there a fire lit? There's
a fire on your screen, but other than that, yeah, probably.
Yeah, Grandpa's gonna rush over.
Yeah, I'd like to rush over too. Can we give a medicine check maybe, together?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I've got a +5 in medicine. I don't know. What do you got?
I got 3.
Can you assist at all, or?
I'm not proficient, no.
Okay. Then I guess we'll both just roll our own.
How did people hear elfurly? That's not even a word.
I don't know.
Oh, wow, we're doing real good. That was a 6
Nice.
and a 9.
Oof.
Nice.
I mean, together it's nice.
So yeah, you guys walk over.
We did do a check together.
You guys walk over, and she just seems to be kind of shivering, unconscious, and you can't like her pulse is kind of like slow, and she's cold to the touch. But I mean, other than that, you don't know what's going on right now. You kind of assume it's because she's cold and exhausted, but you don't have any solid grasp if there's anything else wrong with her.
I'm gonna pick her up and drag her over to the fire and shout for blankets and start getting the frozen clothes off of her.
Yeah, Grandpa's gonna go run up to our. We have a room, right? We bought rooms.
I bought a room.
No, he has. Yeah, Cal has one. No one else has bought. You guys
so
haven't
I will
bought
run up
one
to my
yet.
room. And...
Yeah, Mihi and I did.
Did
Pretty
you?
sure.
Oh, no, you know what? You guys did. You guys did buy rooms.
Yeah.
Then yeah, if Cal's with her, I'm gonna rush up to one of our rooms and just grab the blankets and the sheets off the bed.
I'll start.
Bring them all down.
Once I get the outer layer off, I'm gonna start rubbing her wrists and her just the wrists and like seeing if she's awake, and if she wakes up, like trying to keep her conscious. I'll dump 5 points.
Actual survival techniques.
I'll dump 5 points of lay on hands into her as well, just to give her a little boost.
Would my wisdom survival help in this situation, or would it be a medicine check?
I would allow you to use survival.
Okay, I will roll survival.
Whew!
Oh, nice.
That's a 24.
Nice.
Yeah.
You can't see.
So, Caffriel knows that in cases of people coming in from the cold, you can't warm them up too quickly. Otherwise, they're going to go into shock. So she tells Cal to warm her body up like one part at a time, and she's going to warm up some water and put it into a bowl and like hold the bowl against the lady's hand, like cup her hand and put it into her hand, so that she's doing one hand at a time, not too much.
Okay, that's fair. So yeah, all you guys working together along with the woman who runs the inn.
Y'all get like some soup and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys, like I said, you guys go work together to help with that. I would say about 3 minutes later of you guys, maybe like 5 minutes. So 5 minutes later, you guys working. Caffrey helping, making sure that you warm her up slowly and gradually, so she doesn't go into shock and have a heart attack.
Could Olivius use prestidigitation on her clothes?
I was actually trying to get to that. Olivius is going to order a hot tea and then walk over and cast prestidigitation on the clothing to warm it up, or warm up the area, 5-foot area.
She warns, Caffrey will warn him, only do a small part at a time.
Well, I took the clothes off. That's...
Oh.
Yeah, I stripped off the outer layer because you need to get the wet, like, it's a snowstorm, they're wet and heavy. You need to get the wet clothes off of them because it will keep their temperature down.
Alright, just so you're aware, she's not wearing any clothes underneath the dress that she was wearing. It's like a summer dress.
I told him to get a blanket.
I mean, Grandpa came back with a blanket, so.
I'm just letting you know. Do with that information with you as you will.
It's life or death, so I'm sure that Cal can stow his blush for now.
Oh, I'm blushing.
So his blush.
That's what I was saying.
To avert gaze and just blushing.
Caffriel's all business. She's not blushing. She doesn't avert any gaze. She's just like, this person is in danger of death, so...
Yep.
5 minutes go by. She comes.
So yeah, 5 minutes go by. And eventually she comes to. She's like, where am I? What's going on?
What town are we in again?
Wheatonham.
You're in Wheatonham, ma'am. The Pig Pen Tavern, to be specific.
Oh, Yes, of course. I was on my way when the snowstorm hit.
On your way from where?
Yeah. I was on my way from Base Mount.
Aliphius,
She just had. Base Mount's still a week away, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't have like a traveling pack. She didn't have a traveling pack. She was just in a light spring dress and insight check.
Alright.
Bam!
I really
Hit the
want
insight
Cal to
button.
have
17.
a button that just says insight.
He's a shirt. Just
17 on insight. Just to tell if she's lying or not about coming from
I'm a
Base Mount.
DM you.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh.
secrets.
Secrets.
Secret.
Oh, he insights checks everything. No. Oh, look.
So fantasy, bro.
Whisper is that I'm an idiot. I need to stop insight checking.
No. That was a song. Like, it's a song that it's a secret.
Oh.
It's a meme.
So I'm just like taking this in, looking her up and down. Wow, this is a hell of a secret. Oh no, Will, our worst fears.
Once she comes to, Aliphius is gonna just sit back down and continue drinking the tea he ordered.
I figured it was for you.
I was fooled. I was bamboozled.
Nope. I knew the second I ordered tea, I was like, this is gonna be for him. And
I'm going to pay the price for her to go to room. Ma'am, you're a little tired and you've been through a lot. You just need some rest and some food.
Yes, that sounds nice right now. Thank you. And who are all of you?
Cal Zarel, at your service.
We're just a group of travelers.
Anna something.
Lovelace.
Anna something.
Anna something.
I keep wanting to say Anna Marie because that's my friend's name in real life.
Okay.
Well, thank you kind traveling strangers, and
I'll offer my arm and walk her over to her room.
Yes. You know, you're so kind and gentle, she says as she looks up to Cal as he's leading her to the room.
Mother raised me right.
You know, my granddaughter could use someone like you.
Thank you. And I'll get her to her room.
Yeah, you gently get her to your room.
To her room. I got her own room.
Oh, okay. And yes, you get her to a bedroom that is for her specifically.
How much is a room? 3 copper? Or was it a silver?
I think that's what I said. My thing is way over there, so I can't look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I might have a picture of it. Nope, wrong button. Or not. Haha, I do have pictures of my game screen.
Come downstairs.
It would be 1 silver piece.
1 silver piece? Okay.
Yeah, but she keeps saying 10 copper because she knows, well, she thinks you guys wouldn't have that much.
Yeah.
Ha.
Part of it is, and once I get back down, quietly, part of it is that she might be a little bit delirious from the cold, but I'm not quite sure how much her story lines up, so we'll have to wait and see what happens when she wakes up. You don't take a week-long trip on the road with just a dress.
That does
Maybe
sound...
she is a powerful wizard.
That sounds a little suspicious, but is it any of our business?
I don't believe so.
specifically a week-long journey on a horse.
I'm nosy.
I mean, if people are curious, that is fine. It's more of a why do we care?
Because people were kidnapped from here by those cultists.
Oh, please, not more cultists.
You think she might be one of the cultists?
I don't know, but that's the only reason I care. Any other leads would be good. The fake Jenkins got away. Not saying that she is, it's just more of a what need does she have to lie? Consider it caution.
If you say so.
Let's be fair. We're a very eclectic group of travelers.
I don't know. Just had a funny feeling about it. My paladin senses were tingling. So, I take Caffreyal and I should go tell Constable that we know what's up and we mean no harm and leave the letter at the door.
Right, yeah, that's what we're about to do. Yeah.
Do you think I should stay in case she wakes up?
I think anybody's staying in case she wakes
or
up.
Are we just heading on our way? Is the blizzard still kind of going? Because I know we want
the blizzard's still kind of going a little bit. It's not as hard as it was, that super early morning, but it's still coming down pretty hard.
Okay, gotcha.
It is also cold. I do not need anybody to come with me if people would rather stay warm.
I thought we were delivering it for you.
Yeah, you...
Oh, am I not going? Never mind then.
You said, you can. You're more than welcome to come.
Never mind. I never said that.
Yeah, because I remember last episode, Cal and Capriel were going to go.
I can't remember anything.
We'll go to the house first to drop the letter off and make sure the constable isn't there.
Stay warm.
Wrap up in the winter gear, our furs.
Oh yeah, we got cool new winter gear. We're looking styling now.
Coats.
Yeah,
Yeti
a bunch of Yeti coats.
Bunch of white Yeti coats.
Now, is the Yeti coat like the brand Yeti, or is it?
Oh my god!
I assumed it was Yeti.
It's both.
Oh, if Oliphius uses prestidigitation, can he permanently change the color of it?
It's temporary.
Damn it.
But it lasts for like an hour, and I can have multiple effects going on at a time.
Grandpa actually doesn't have his Yeti coat yet. His had to be specially made because they didn't have one.
It would take an hour or so, they said, I think.
Yeah, he said it would take about an hour.
Okay, then Grandpa's going to say, well, how long has it been since we did that? Do we just come from that? I'm trying to...
I would say it probably took grand total, you guys left the place, talked to the constable, constable left, you all did that, so I'd say it's probably been about 40 minutes.
Okay, then I'll hold off on that. Don't want to rush him.
Alright, I'm ready.
Open the door. After you.
Coat on, gloves on, boots on. She heads out first.
Age before beauty, and then I step through the door and after
wow! You hear wow as you go through the door.
Cold as ice. Colder than the blizzard. Hot damn.
I think you mean cold damn.
And we'll make all the way towards the...
That hurt. Okay.
You okay, buddy?
So, yeah, I was getting up my feet on top of the chair, and my little ankle bone thing sticks out. I don't know if that's a specific word for it.
Ankle bone.
The arm of my chair, right in the corner part, so it went PAC!
Oof.
It hurts. But I'll live. So, you guys make it through, start walking towards the house. Being inside for a while and letting the coats warm up with you. These things are really warm. You don't hardly even feel the cold except for the wind blasting in your face. And you start making your way to the the house. When... Can I have you guys make me a dexterity check? Dexterity saving throw, I'm sorry.
Are we gonna slip on the ice? I hope I slip on the ice.
Oh no.
That's an unnatural 20.
Hey.
Oh, it's an 18.
Alright, so you guys are walking when all of a sudden you hear... You look up just in time for you to jump out of the way as snow falls off from one of the roofs. I'm gonna change it because this is not fair what's going on right now.
That snow is intense.
Yeah, did it?
You're calling for help. No one can hear you.
Nope. That's too cheery for assassin snow.
There we go. There we go.
It's snow derived from a kill cloud.
As the snow falls, just narrowly missing so you guys don't get drenched in snow.
Nice.
Haven't seen this bad of a blizzard since I was quite young.
I've seen it this bad. It's not often, but a couple times a season.
And I'll just keep walking.
Alright, so you make it to the house. You're at the house?
Do I hear anybody inside? Do I hear the constable inside?
Make a perception check.
Oh.
Where?
Oh no!
Yeah, it
and
crashed.
Drops dead.
It crashed when I hit mute.
That damn assassin.
Assassin smells good. Perception, you said?
Yep.
That's only an 8.
You put your ear up to the door, and your ear touches some ice that's forming on the door.
I'll just slide the note. Is there a little mail slot, like, in the door? Or no?
No. There doesn't seem to be one.
I will push the note under the door, knock, and then start heading towards the constable house.
Or are you trying to slide it underneath the door?
Yeah, underneath the door.
Alright, it is covered in snow, so you're going to have to move a little bit out of the way.
Get out of the way.
So as you you start kicking some of the snow out, and you find a nice little slit open. You slide it through, knock, and immediately start walking away.
Do we need to
Really
talk
hope
to him?
that you signed it.
No, I didn't sign it. Well, no, I think I just signed it like a friend.
Okay.
I'll say that. Do you think we need to stay and talk to him if he opens the door?
I mean, I wouldn't be adverse to conversation, but it's more Mihi's thing, right? Out of character, like, it was like her saying that,
We don't know what she wrote.
Oh, we don't know what she wrote? Oh, okay.
She said she wanted to write a letter to give to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
To put it through his door.
Yeah, that was pretty ogre. I think the constable bit was just to make sure that he knew that we weren't trying to mess with him.
I wanted to tell the constable that he didn't need to worry about us. And I said I would drop Mihi's note on the letter on the way there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's more Mihi's thing than our thing. I don't think we need to stay at...
Okay. And then I will head to
You need to stay what? I'm sorry, you were breaking up a little there.
I don't think we need to stay to talk.
Okay, there we go.
Then I'll head towards the constable's house.
Capriel follows.
Alright, so you start walking towards the constable's house. It's just like a block away. You can still see the house from where you guys currently are.
Knock on the door.
You wait a few moments and nothing.
Is the door locked?
You go and check the door, and it appears locked.
He could just be doing his rounds, or he could still be at the ogre's house, like when Grumble saw him. Right?
Right. Should we knock on the ogre's door again?
And say, yeah, just knock on the door and ask for Constable Jordan?
Yeah, that's assuming that the constable himself doesn't answer the door.
Trying really hard not to jump to conclusions.
What kind of conclusions is your mind jumping to?
That everybody's a cultist that's out to get us.
Is that all?
Insight check.
You know, I get the feeling that something weird is happening in this town, but I don't get the feeling that it's cultist weird. No one's gone missing, right?
I mean, besides
the people who were missing that were in Multier, but that was different.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's just this one... I mean, I don't know about you. I'm pretty nosy, so I'm interested in what's happening here. But it just seems pretty centralized to, like, this one house, that weird lady that showed up at the tavern, and the constable. So for me, it's more like a mystery dinner party. Did you ever have those at the farm? Because we had those at the castle.
No.
Correct.
My father gave me a board game one year that was like a mystery board game set in a castle. You had these little different colored pieces and like little brass. Grandpa could probably make them little brass. Like one was a shoe, one was like a horseshoe. There was a club. There was a dagger, and you had to piece together the mystery. So.
Was somebody named Miss Sanguine?
And General Seed.
Yes. I think I played a similar game,
okay.
except
and Paladin Plum.
Killed Adam's camera with that.
But we went a step further and we acted it out at these dinner parties. It was fantastic.
What's that like?
Oh, you know, it's the castle's really big and it's really spacious, and we have all those rooms. So, you know, there's no reason to not act it out. But we didn't actually kill anybody. That would be barbaric. We just had one of the servants lie down and pretend we were dead for a couple hours. Which I'm pretty sure they appreciated because, you know, they were off their feet. So, it was very fun. This feels like that. This feels like that. It's like a mystery. I want to figure it out.
I just want to make sure they aren't hurting anybody. But maybe...
Well, that too.
Maybe we can find the game sometime and play with everybody. And
I love that. We could have Grandpa make it. I'm sure he's run into it. He's a merchant and everything. Yeah.
And then we'll start heading back to the ogre's house.
I hate both of you so much.
God, no, that was so good.
I fucking lost it at Paladin Plum.
Paladin Plum. Done.
So good.
I want art of Paladin Plum.
Oh my god.
The other one that would work was Paladin Peacock, but
Yeah, Plum was better.
I liked Plum.
Charles comes out of nowhere and eats both of you as you return back to...
What? That's not a pun!
No,
I'm so happy I remembered Miss Scarlet because I was like, Miss Sanguine. Because she is who I always picked.
That wasn't to you, Alex. That was to both Colleen and Ethan.
Beautiful.
It'd be Wizard White.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so we get to the ogre's house.
Oh, you're going back to the ogre's
There's gonna
house.
be a stream where we're playing this, right?
A one shot. We'll do a one shot.
We'll do one shot.
That has to be like the Halloween episode where we're all in costume.
One shot tabletop simulator. I was playing D&D Clue. Perfect. All right, so
we get to the
back to
house.
getting back to
I think we just got hosted by another stream. Hello.
Nice. I'll knock on the door.
Thanks for coming.
And call for Constable Jordan.
You wait a moment before suddenly you hear someone walking towards the door. The door creaks open, and you see Jordan, like half his face peeking out, and he goes, "Yeah."
You got our letter? Well, the letter was for your friend.
I got a letter. I haven't read it yet.
It's for your friend. It's rude to open other people's mail.
The ogre friend.
You say that, and his eyes go widen. And so look, he opens the door a little more, looks around, makes sure no one is in around. He goes, "Come in." And he moves out of the way to let you guys in.
She smiles at Cal like, yes.
Do we want to get the others first?
We can't. Let's just. He seems urgent. Let's go.
And I'll go inside.
All right, so you guys go in, and he shuts the door behind you, and you watch him as he puts down this board to kind of lock the door. Turns around, he goes, "How do you guys know a Hendren?"
Oops.
Hendren?
Hendren is the name of the sick kid. We learned that from the tavern lady.
Yeah.
Caw.
No, I wanted to make sure I heard Adam right. That's why I asked Hendren.
Yeah.
Hendren,
Yeah.
yes. Gotcha.
Is it really important? We know. We just wanted to let you know that we aren't going to do anything about it. He's not harming anybody, is he?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Let me see if I'm proficient in that. Oh, I am! Oh, I assist you.
You're nodding your head. Is that cool? Okay.
Yeah.
17.
Yes. 17. All right. No, he just likes to work the fields.
Nothing wrong with that.
He does his own thing. Most of the people in the town know about him.
But they attacked him the last time he came out?
Not from the townsfolk. We get people that come by every once in a while.
That makes sense.
People. They don't trust what they don't know. And if it's big and scary looking, they immediately think it's a threat.
Did you hide him because we came into town?
We hide him all the time. We never know when people are coming into town.
Oh.
That's why last time, like I said, he was out tending the fields. We hadn't gotten a visitor in a few months. When one of them spotted him walk into town.
He's not still hurt, is he, any?
No, he's fine. He knows the only time he's allowed to attack anyone is in self-defense. And he made quick work of them.
It's probably why people are scared of him.
I mean, he's not doing any harm.
I mean, to be fair, Cal, I can make quick work of people and I don't look like a threat.
That's a road I'm not going to go down right now. But, yeah, the letter's from one of our friends to Hendren. So we know, and I guess that's about sums everything up. An old lady stumbled in. We didn't get her name. Seems worse for wear from the blizzard. Stumbled in about 15 minutes ago into the Pig Pen Tavern?
Yeah.
Into the Pig Pen Tavern. We got her a room and she's sleeping off the worse for wear, but if you wanted to come talk to her, it's just as a heads up.
Yes, I do believe that's a good idea. You guys head off first. I'll meet you there.
And I'll open the door and head out.
Okay.
Kafra will follow, pause in the door, look behind her, smile a little bit, and then shut the door and follow Cal.
Okay. So you guys start making your way back to the Pigpen Tavern. It doesn't take you too long. It's like a couple blocks away. Excuse me. Grandpa, Mihi, and Oliphius. Before they come back, the elderly woman comes out of her room. She is covered in blanket. And she looks at you guys like, oh, I feel a lot better now.
How much time has passed?
Maybe like 10 minutes.
You should probably get back into bed. You need quite a bit of rest, not every day that you go through that kind of cold and pass out and feel back on your feet so soon.
Oh,
I have
you'd be surprised how much these old bones have gone through.
I do have some questions. You said you're from Basemount?
I was traveling from Basemount.
Were you traveling alone?
Well, yes.
7 days.
Slow me down.
7 days.
8 days, actually.
8 days.
I don't think she had a horse either. It might have been even longer.
How were you able to get here with what appears to be very little?
I know how to handle myself.
So surviving
Inside
off the
check.
land.
There it is. There it is.
I actually have really good insight. But I rolled a 6, so 11.
I mean, she's kind of weird, honestly. Like, I mean, you know, just this old woman just literally collapsed on the floor and is now 10 minutes later walking around as if she's fine.
Grandpa gives the side eye to me and to Oliphius.
That's fascinating that you're able to, handle yourself so well. Please, I'd very much like to know. As you can see, I'm a bit of a stranger from a strange land, so anything that I could use to survive the wilderness out here would be very beneficial. And I would like to use a persuasion check on her if I can.
Alright, yeah, go for it.
Cool. That's a 23.
Damn.
23? Alright. Alright. How much magic do you know?
Magic, you say?
Yeah.
Book out.
Mihi, book out.
Grandpa sits down.
Well, I know a few magic tricks from back in my day. Now,
What is
I used to be a researcher under a very powerful wizard when I was a young lass.
Oh, what wizard?
Oh, his name was Hippolytus. He's not from around here.
History check?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can I do a history check as well?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Cool.
Just letting you know it's going to be high DC.
19.
Also 19.
Heyo!
Yeah, you guys haven't heard of him.
That's fair.
I'm gonna imagine in my head that he's a portly wizard because his name was Hippolytus.
And Oliphius is gonna imagine a lizard folk, greatly scarred and aged well.
And he taught you magic.
Well, I mean, kind of. He never really taught me magic, but I kind of picked up a few things from studying under him. Like, yes. I mean, kind of like this. And then she snaps her fingers, and all of a sudden you see as, like, a bunch of food is now suddenly on a table nearby.
Okay. Knowledge Arcana?
Go for it. While you're doing that, I'll explain. It is like really nice cooked like rotisserie chicken and mashed potatoes cooked. And you can smell butter coming off the potatoes. There seems to be like cranberry sauce and like gravy like inside of a moat and stuff like that.
So like way more advanced than regular Create Food and Water.
Yeah.
That's a 23, by the way.
23?
I got a 7.
This is a little more complicated version than Create Food and Water.
Not quite Hero's Feast, but...
I was going to say...
It's not Hero's Feast. It's not Hero's Feast. But it does... You haven't seen this spell specifically before, but you can tell that it is just a more advanced version of Create Food and Water.
Okay. And please, if I could get a name...
It's very rude of a person to ask for someone's name before offering their own.
Oh. Sorry. My name is Lifius Zanala.
Is that the first time he said his last name?
No, he said it before.
His last name.
I don't remember that.
Oh, I guess I've heard his last name.
He introduced himself as Eliphas the Strange, yeah.
He introduced himself to me, I guess, in session 0, so I've heard it before.
Hidden lore.
At least I'm pretty sure it sounds familiar.
Hidden lore.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Olifius Alanda.
Zanala.
Zanala, I'm sorry.
And I am Alpedeatros Rexingtram. I usually have people call me Grandpa, but I feel since different species but similar age ranges, it might be a little odd for you. So please, you can call me Alpedeatros.
All right, it's a pleasure to meet you, Alpedeatros. And your name, my dear?
Oh, you can call me Mihi.
All right, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mihi.
You as well.
My name is Janora.
Janora?
Yanora.
Oh, Yinora?
Yanora.
Yinora?
Yep.
Okay. And who was it that you studied under once more?
His name is Hippolytus.
Interesting. And so you seem to have some form of arcane talent. Is that through teaching, or is that...
It's through years of study.
Ah, okay, so wizardry then.
Yes.
And if you don't mind me asking, how long have you studied the arcane arts?
Oh, I think I started learning under Hippolytus when I was around 8 years old.
Oh, that's
so
vital.
I would say probably around 70 years, I'd say.
Well, it would be quite rude to let this magically created food go to waste, and he'll sit down and start eating a potato.
I'm sorry, is 8 years old young to begin learning magic?
For humans, it is.
My parents said I had quite the knack of reading when I was but a young one. So they sent me to Hippolytus. They said, if you can read, you can learn.
If you can read books, you can learn spells.
I don't dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
I don't mean to be rude, but that's quite the jump from reading to learning the arcane arts. I can't say I know too much about it myself, but Olivius, he always does quite a bit of research. Must be quite the prodigy.
Well, I started reading from, well, it wasn't a lot, but I started reading legislature when I was a little kid. There wasn't much to read other than what our Lord put out for rules and such, and so I got quite the knack of learning all of that, and that's probably why they jumped me to magic. I mean, if I was just normal little girl who only read stories, I think that'd be a lot different.
Well, some stories can be very helpful to magic.
I can imagine so. But knowing the fine details of spells, that's where the true magic comes from.
And what brought you to Wheatonham?
I was traveling through. Needed to get over to Uther.
Well,
we're just coming from Multhir.
Yes, any specific reason why? Because Multhir could probably use some arcane help in the moment.
No particular reason. I know they have a lot of specialty shops there. I was gonna go take a look.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Damn it.
This is what I heard. To be fair, you never asked to go look around for a second.
Yeah. Well, we have no gold.
Yeah.
That's true. We also had no gold.
So it's like, hey, let's go find those magic items we can't buy.
Yeah, because I checked and it was like still, even after we got rich and...
Rich.
Somebody needs to show you guys the joy of window shopping.
Well, we're actually heading down to Basemount ourselves. Anything in particular that you recommend us looking at, or looking for, or looking at? Visiting?
I mean, there are some pretty decent taverns there.
Anything in the way of the arcane?
I mean, there's a little port town off the beach. You get some weird folks there. There's probably something around there if you're looking for some weird, odd magics of sorts. Depends. What kind of magic are you looking for? I need a little more detail. If you want
anything really. Anything along the lines of enchantments or spell books, magic items, magic trinkets.
Oh, I quite like magical items. They're very fascinating. Usually find me.
Well, they do have... My brain thought of a name, and I was like, nope, I'm not going to use that name.
Now we gotta know.
Is this like the time you did Barbara Streisand?
Yes.
Almost, but not quite.
Oh man, you gotta tell
Fuck,
us
now it has become that moment just now. Because I just thought of another name.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
And you're cool. Do it or scared.
I hate all of you.
Motherfucker.
Well, there is Elvis's Magical Music Emporium.
Yes!
They have some normal magic stuff, but a lot of them have to do with music, too.
I imagine...
An honest one. They say his hips don't lie.
No, that's Shakira's shop, too.
That's Shakira's dancing shop.
I'll definitely have to look into it. I'm not much of a performer, but if there's any enchanted anything, I would very much like to take a look. Is there any place you do recommend if you're looking for learning of the arcane arts or something along those lines?
Well, they do have their own wizard there. Not as powerful as Hippolytus, mind you, but...
Oh, no, I mean within the country. Like I said, I'm trying to learn where to go.
I'm just kind of new to this country in general. I don't know much about it. But having a few legends that I did read in a book a long time ago. They said there was a wizard at a tower somewhere in the continent. His name's been lost to the ages. But he's somewhere. Or at least his tower is.
Does this story talk of any features that we can look for? The mouth of a river, built high in the mountains, deep in a forest?
All I know is that it apparently had a really nice view of the mountainscape.
Interesting.
But, to be fair, I feel like some of it was kind of over-exaggerated. It said from the top of the tower you could be able to see the entire continent. Every detail. That's just absurd.
Interesting. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And he picks up one of the glasses of, I don't know, is it like wine that was made by the Create Food and Water, or whatever it was?
Wine there.
Yeah. And he goes, well, a toast to strangers in a strange land.
The strangers in a strange land. She picks up one of the goblets and kind of clanks it into yours.
Yeah.
And drinks it.
Clink.
And so at this point, that's
Yay,
when
verily.
when Cal and Caffriel walk in the door.
She's a wizard!
She can make food!
And wine.
And food!
I mean, I can make all sorts of things for consumption.
Alcohol on a whim?
Yes.
Can we keep her?
You're funny there, Annabelle. Or Anna. It was Anna, right?
Yes.
Alicia! Was it Alicia?
Now,
Where's
please,
Melody?
come, sit.
Is Melody with us, or is she up in her room or
She's
something?
up in one of our rooms.
She's in her room. She's
Okay.
not feeling well.
Okay, sorry, just wanted to make sure.
Olivia's gonna do a lot of drinking, just letting you know.
That's fair. Now, I told you my life story. So what are you guys heading to Basemount for?
I guess you could say R&R?
A little bit of a relaxation, and I'm also myself a traveling merchant. The Chortling Turtle, if you've heard of it, pretty good.
I have not. But what kind of wares do you sell?
Oh, mostly simple metals, tools, minor weapons, armors, whatever people need.
Yes,
Sounds
it's a
very
vacation. So that we know whether or not Olivia still wants to kill his mother after he's done.
Wow.
Yes.
All right. Guess I'm not telling you anything ever again.
We call her Anna Loose Lips.
I'll have to keep that in mind. Now, if you don't want to talk about it, I'm not one to push. But I know a few people.
Cultural issues.
That's fair. You know, between you and me, I've had to kill a few people myself.
I like her.
I like her.
Caffriel nods like respect, saying,
So yeah, you watch as she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. My mind's going places. I should put something on." And she claps her hand, and all of a sudden the blanket rushes off of her, and she's now wearing what looks like to be an elegant magician's robe. It's a nice royal blue, and there appears to be what looks like to be shimmering on like certain specks like on her robe. Not like the whole thing, not like it's made of sequins or anything, but just like you can see as certain spots on the robe kind of like twinkle every once in a while. as if it's starlight.
Wow.
That is quite impressive.
A light bulb just boom above Cathriel's head.
Really, it wasn't just a light bulb?
Oh my god, she invented electricity.
It's candlelight.
It's a candle.
Yeah, it's a candle.
And also, how good are you at transmutation?
Well, I'm not one to brag, but I'd say I'm pretty good at all schools of magic.
I love the shoulder rub.
So,
I feel like I should go further into detail what she looks like at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Please do.
Yes.
yeah.
So she has her hair is very bright gray. It's kind of stringy a little bit, and it's pulled back in what looks like to be a ponytail. She does appear to be human. She has dark skin, and she has you can tell her skin's beginning to wrinkle. And from obviously when you guys undressed her to kind of help her out, her skin is very loose, when you get really old.
Like when you get pterodactyl wings and you're old.
Yeah, it's like that. She has dark brown eyes, and she has freckles along up here. Nowhere else on her body, just up here.
Added it to the note.
Richard, stop being a dick.
I don't suppose when you were back in Base Mount that you came across a group of performers, traveling performers, that is. One that we know of was of the arcane arts as well, a wizard, I believe, elf. They must have had many tricks that they played on while they performed. I don't suppose you ran across them while you were there? They also recently passed us on the way leaving Base Mount. What?
Oh no.
Colin, you're going robotic again.
Oh, we're losing her.
She's dying.
No, don't you dare.
Should we,
Yeah, I'm gonna try and change the server and see if that helps.
No, I think that just made things worse. Now I can't see Adam.
I can't.
I just can't see Capriel.
Ethan's frozen.
Yeah, Ethan's for me. Ethan's frozen.
No, he's just stretching.
He was just holding very still. If I stand so still, no one can see me.
Oh no! Oh
He's dead.
Well, now the camera.
I still can't see Adam.
Oh, really? Want to change the server again? Sorry for the technical issues, everyone.
Yes,
I'll change the server back.
Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Oh my god.
Well,
We can see her rolling.
yeah, she's rolling.
She got a 20. She wasted a 20.
Well, maybe the 20
Alright,
was
so
her
while
check
we're
so
waiting
we
for
could
it to
exit
come
the
back.
internet.
All ready for her to come back. Well, yes. Oh, look, there she is.
There she is.
Well, yes,
Awesome.
I did see the traveling musicians. They had a very interesting creature with them.
Okay, so
Creature?
Yes, she had wings like an eagle.
that's what Calf was gonna mention to her, and also push Mihi towards the lady.
Why this? Why? But we actually ran into her. It seems they befell
Calf
trouble.
is running up the stairs to grab Melody, and also Melody's dad's book. Both at the same time.
I wasn't gonna mention that we met her just in case, but okay, here we go.
Again, she can't keep secrets.
What's the reason why?
I'm making a note. Capriel cannot keep secrets.
Capriel gets up and bolts out of the room. Where is she going?
She's easily
Apparently
excitable.
she's very excitable tonight.
You never know with that one. Me too.
And after a little while, you see as Cafrael kind of shoving Melody out of the room. Melody's face is a little pale from being a little like under the weather. She goes, "Oh, I do not understand why you are pushing me out of the room."
Cafrael, be gentle with her. She has been through quite a bit. She is a fragile young one.
Ah, yes, it was her. She was with them. Where's the rest of your troop, young one?
They're dead.
Yes, they are no longer in the living world. Ah, that's a shame. You had a really good performance. You guys were going places.
Oh, no one has tact tonight.
Yes, let's bring Melody downstairs just so we can crush her dreams yet again. Hey Melody, come downstairs. How would you like some emotional trauma?
No.
Excuse me.
Do we have the 5-person screen prepared?
Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay, more technical difficulties.
No, she said she
No,
was.
she's resetting her computer.
Who's streaming? Ethan?
Yeah, I did it already.
Yes.
You got it.
Thank you. This is awkward. I don't know what to do.
If
Bring you all the way back over here. Well, I was kidnapped by some ogres and some orcs, and I was held against my will to sing. Ah, that's not very fun. I can imagine. No, it is. It was not. It was not fun at all.
They were using a voice to lure adventurers in.
So I do not understand why. It was just a pretty singing voice. Well,
no, your voice is entirely magic.
Don't be preposterous. My voice has no such power. It is only beautiful. What makes you think that her voice is magical in nature, Oliphius?
Because when she was singing...
She put us under a spell.
Exactly.
But we should
Full
be
compulsion to walk towards the tower with very little desire to do anything else.
We should be super clear, though. It is not her fault, and it was used against her will, and she should not feel guilty at all about anything that happened.
No, but she should know what her singing can do.
What?
You brought down the Melody, now we're opening that can of worms.
Hell yeah.
Can I do a knowledge arcana to, like, see if I know what possible spell or spell-like ability it could have been?
No, I thought you guys knew it already.
Remember, her father's
may
book
know.
had the spell in it. The altar.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
And we got this. We pieced it together that he probably used it to change her from a harpy to look like this.
The reason.
Oh, no, not to
No, from
look
an elf.
like that. For her spell, like when she sings.
Because she's a harpy.
Yeah, she
She's
was.
not a harpy.
Siren,
She's
a harpy.
She is an harpy.
Yeah, she started a harpy, and then the mold features turned her into be a more elf-like harpy.
And her father has been calling her Niyoshi. Be like, no, you're not a harpy. You're this exotic elf subrace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Myth.
Yeah. Mythical elf race.
Yeah.
The reason why I brought the book down was because, out of character, was because since this lady is a wizard, if she knows the book, or since if she knows the spell, then she can fix Mihi.
Not that Mihi needs to be fixed.
And now, so we brought out one can of worms. Oh, I think I've got one in the back.
This can of worms is slightly burnt.
No. I specified out of character. You can't use that.
She did say that out of character.
Doesn't make my out of character heart hurt any less.
You said you wanted them to do something out of character.
I know.
I'd like to do one more insight check just to see how she's been like reacting to all this information. Like if she's surprised by any of this, by seeing Melody here, or pretty much anything related to when we brought down Melody.
Okay.
Oh my God! Another 6. 11. I rolled 4, 4, 5, 6, 6.
Someday you'll roll above that 10.
Yeah, get a little closer.
We just need one more 6 and we'll summon the devil.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, she looks pretty calm. As if like she's, she's kind of holding herself to what's something like a visage. Like
a poker face?
Kind of, yeah.
I imagine this isn't the weirdest thing she's seen. If she's a high-level wizard.
Yeah,
Or worked with.
What's that book you have in your hand there, Anna?
Me? Oh.
Your one alibi. You just can't keep it straight.
Oh no, my name's Annalise, Anastasia.
She, so, after remembering that her name is indeed Anna, Gabrielle, holds out the book, Melody's father's book, and she says, this belonged to Melody's father. He was a magic user of some sort. It appears that he... Out of character. Have you guys told her that she's a harpy yet?
Nope.
No.
Because the one person that was going to didn't hear the conversation.
It appears that he, may have...
Oh, no.
Well, she flips to the page, and then she shoves the book in, what's the lady names again?
Her name is Eunora. And while you're saying that, Grandpa's gonna say, Anna, careful, and kind of side-eye over to, Melody.
Yeah, she shoves the book in her hand.
So as you start pushing the book towards Eunora, Melody quickly snatches it out of your hand. Like, excuse me, I do
Melody, sweetie.
It is all she has left of her father.
This book, especially that page, please.
I do not know why you need to hand my precious thing.
Melody, please, we'll give it back, and I'm gonna roll persuasion. I'm gonna roll persuasion.
And I think she's been through enough. Let her keep her keepsake of her father.
Melody, please. God damn it, my internet! No!
Oh my God.
Oh,
Dirty 20, chat. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I thought that was lost because my internet lagged so hard. It sank into the thing. Nothing happened. And you guys were just like not talking because it was like glitching. And I was like, no! Yeah, Dirty 20 on persuasion to say, Melody, honey, please, we'll give it back.
She kind of looks down at the book, looks over at you, and then looks over at this woman she has never met in her life. And she holds it tighter.
Caffriel, I know what you're trying to do. It is okay. It is all she has left of her father.
Melody, I'm gonna try and piggyback off of that same role to say, Melody, what if she simply looks at it while you hold it?
But why do you want her to see it? Why do you want her to look at its totality?
Because we don't understand some of the magic that's in there, and Yunora here appears to be somewhat of a spellcaster. Maybe she can make sense of it. She'll give it back when she's done. She won't.
You don't even have to let her hold it. You can hold it while she reads it.
Do 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 do.
Do do do.
Fine. She hands it over to you and she just looks down at the ground.
So, I put my hand around her shoulder and while just at that one page, like, walk her over to the lady so that she can see everything that's happening, and hold out the page to the wizard lady.
Let me see. She pulls the book. You know, this is very interesting. She reads and reads and reads and reads. And you can see as her eyes go up to the top of the page and start reading again. Whoever your father was, he had a knack for spell casting. You can tell. By the way, she kind of points and kind of starts pointing at parts of the page. You can tell where his research went, where it came from, and how he used previous spells he knew, or at least heard of, to craft his own. I have never seen this spell in my entire life. That makes this book very rare.
We also thought it was quite remarkable.
Yes. I can see why she doesn't want many people to have it. If you don't mind, my young one, do you mind if I copy this spell in my own notes?
I mind.
Why?
Learning new magic is not as easy. When you're my age, you run into everything. When you find something new, it sparks something.
If you
I promise not to damage the book.
Not worried about damaging the book.
If you copy the spell, are you able to use it?
Can I chime in on this?
After I study it, but...
Can Olympius chime in on this?
I mean, yeah, I don't see why not.
Wizard spell books, given the right amount of resources, they're able to copy spells into their own books. It does nothing to the spell book itself from which it originated. It merely requires high-level components of ink, high-quality paper, and copying down exactly what is written in the first book.
It's not the subject of harming the book. She lied to us when we first met her. She's shown herself to be a high-level wizard.
How did she lie?
I told you when we left her up, she was hiding something.
That doesn't mean she lied about it.
Omission is the same as lying.
No, it's not. That means that all of us are lying right
And
now.
I've been lying to you this entire time.
You know, Cal.
Exactly. Just because no one knows everybody's backstory doesn't mean it's a lie.
We've known her for 5 minutes and she wants to copy some stuff out of a book? No.
Yes! No. We've known her for 5 minutes and she's a wizard, which she's shown us, and she wants to copy some stuff out of a book.
Why should we let you do this?
Cal,
That's not even your book.
Cal, I also thought
this is Melody's decision.
Yes, I think it is up to Melody in the end.
It should stay with her. But I do want to say that spell could do some amazing things for some people if someone was able to cast it.
Okay. Same with any spell ever. Watch. I shoot Ray of Frost at the fire.
You jerk!
You watch as the Ray of Frost goes and impacts into the fireplace, and it puts out the fire in the fireplace.
Mihi looks slightly more comfortable. Mihi approves.
Where's this? I hate to butt in, but where's the secondary upside of that spell? If each spell has a good and a bad side to it.
I used it to create snowballs so Lithius and I could have a snowball fight earlier.
Glass of wine. He's gonna shoot it at the glass of wine to chill it.
I feel like Ray of Frost would shatter and it does damage.
Can you roll me a flat intelligence check?
Me?
Sure.
Lithius.
Please fail and break the glass.
12.
So as you do that, the Ray of Frost impacts the goblet, and all of a sudden you watch as the wine inside starts to chill, and then you start feeling smug, and then all of a sudden it starts turning to ice, and then it's just one solid chunk of wine inside of the goblet.
Wine sickle.
Yeah,
wine sickle.
That's still edible.
Wine slushes are good.
Normally that would take over a day.
Can I make an insight check to see how she reacted to being called out?
Yeah, go for it.
Slam the button.
Just insight check.
We're making an NPC our enemy when she doesn't have to be.
16.
She's just...
Have you met Cal?
16.
Alright, I'm gonna send you a DM.
Send it
I don't know.
yourself?
I'm with Cal on this one, to be honest.
I think we should let Melody decide.
Yeah,
I do too.
Well.
I do so too. I said what I said, so that way Melody knows like the whole thing.
Yeah.
But now we had to make it like a giant moral, sociological argument about magic.
We do that about everything.
God forbid somebody doesn't blindly trust a stranger.
Yeah.
I just want it's Melody's book. It's her decision. I'm just trying to make
That's
sure
why-
she knows everything.
That's why I asked her, not you, Cal. So, my dear, is that all right? I will not leave the book unattended. I will not take it out of this tavern. You can even watch me trying to describe it into my own spell list. Is that okay with you? She looks at the book. Looks at Yunora. Looks at the book again. Actually, wrong button. I'm sorry, but no. I cannot take the chance of something happening to it. This is all I have left of my father. The only reminder of him that still exists in this physical world. I understand. The love of a father. It's a deep one. I know. Oh well. She grabs one of the turkey legs and starts eating into it.
Eliphas is going to be warming up the chilled wine just to the point where it becomes slushy.
Alright, you now have a wine slushy.
Yes!
Eliphas is inventing so many great things. You already got the heated seats, the wine slushy now.
Prestidigitation is an amazing spell.
It is.
Grandpa, I'm gonna go pick up your cloak for you.
Oh, I'll go ahead and go with you, make sure they got the measurements right.
It's probably a good plan.
Mihi's gonna stand and leave the table silently. Go up to her room.
Capriel's gonna go check on Mihi.
Melody's gonna go back and sleep.
Can I do a wisdom check to see if Eliphas realizes that he isn't getting drunk?
Sure.
Were all the
Because
girls
he
sharing a room?
Can't get drunk.
Yes.
I think Melody had her own.
No, I think only two.
No.
I think only 2 people per room.
Okay.
Will they
I couldn't
fit
remember if we got
at
a
most.
special room for Melody or not.
I thought Melody and Capriel were sharing a room. Mihi and I think Cal were sharing a room.
No, that doesn't sound right. Capriel and Mihi are always the people who share rooms.
I thought we just did it, the 3 girls in a room, and Melody was just like sleeping, like sharing a
I
bed.
think it was Mihi. No, what it was is Capriel and Mihi, and then Mihi said that Melody could use her spot.
Right,
Yeah,
because
yeah, 'cause
I
you
don't
don't
Gonna
sleep.
be sleeping.
because I don't
Yeah.
sleep. That's right, because I don't sleep
Yeah,
anymore.
because she's a book, but yeah.
Shut up! Books can't cry!
Yes, they can.
Can they?
It's when the ink runs.
I
But Melody can come join us. That would be interesting.
mean, she's going to go sleep, so.
Yeah, so she's in the room.
She might wake up.
Yeah,
So-
what's an 11 for recognizing if he is drunk or not?
Well, that he can't get drunk.
But yeah.
I mean, clearly you're just not trying hard enough.
Yeah, that's a good justification.
Get smashed. Get smashed.
You can, you literally
I
cannot.
literally can't.
I know, but try.
Why can't you again? I can't
It's
remember.
wild magic.
Because of wild magic.
He's immune,
Right, I
Oh,
forgot.
yeah!
he's immune
Oh,
to
my
intoxication for 11 days.
I forgot about that.
9
10 days now.
Yeah, 10 days now.
Maybe he just thinks that the wine that was created magically can't have an alcohol content.
That doesn't sound like
clearly
magic.
He's not hard enough. Alright, okay, so Grandpa and Cal are going somewhere. Capriel and Mihi are going up. Are you just gonna sit and drink and not really talk, or do you want to talk to?
I mean, we can. It doesn't really need to be a scene.
Okay.
Mall talk.
But he'll absolutely also get a room for however much that is.
It is 1 silver piece.
He'll give 2.
Dang, you guys are like tipping fucking fantastically in this place.
We want people to have a good impression of us.
We're the group of moneybags.
We don't give off a good impression, so we need our money too.
Yeah.
We'll leave a good impression.
Nothing wrong.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, but we haven't done things right either.
Stop the war!
Alright, so I'm gonna roll a dice, and we're gonna see whose scene goes first.
I vote Cal and Grandpa go first.
What other scene might be going on?
Mihi and Capriel.
Mihi and Capriel.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Fair.
So yeah,
And maybe Melody if she's also in the room too.
If Tara wants to wait a little bit, then we will do
do them first.
We'll do Cal and Grandpa. So you guys leave. The Pigpen Tavern. Cal, you are in your Yeti coat. You're feeling nice and warm. And Grandpa, it's fucking cold as shit. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Hey, my first high roll, 18.
Nice. You take half damage.
Ooh.
You take 2 points of cold damage.
Ooh. This is definitely not letting up. And he's just like rubbing his shoulders.
I already want to go. We've been here for a day and a half.
Yes, I think we should also move on. The only issue is, well, gestures to the sky.
I mean, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Not doing anything. Nothing's happening.
Are you getting a bit, what is this, cabin fevers when you're in one place too long? Is that correct?
Stir crazy works too.
Stir crazy. Yeah, are you getting a bit stir crazy here, Cal? I know there was quite a bit of action in both here, but there are some things here, but don't you not mind the calm?
No, it's boring.
Would you rather be smiting townsfolk? I mean...
I'd rather be helping... I'd rather be completing my pilgrimage. I'm not getting any closer to that sitting on my ass.
That's fair, that's fair. I guess the way I see it is that it's somewhat comforting that we have reached a town that needs nothing, needs no saving after leaving a city that needed so much of that and more.
Then I'm not needed here. I should go.
Well, we're not planning to settle down. We all decided on Base Mount, and, you know, I'm actually looking forward to Base Mount myself. I mean, wherever we go, maybe we shouldn't be looking for trouble exactly. How does your pilgrimage get you to where you need to be? How do you know where to go?
I'm not looking to get into trouble. I'm just looking to help people.
Well, you mentioned your pilgrimage, though. You must be trying to head somewhere. I've heard you mention getting lost a lot, and that doesn't sound much like a pilgrimage to me. Usually those have a end goal, a destination of sorts.
Avalon.
Have a what now?
Avalon.
Religion check.
Alright, go for it.
I honestly don't think that you know about it. We'll find out. That's a 12.
Yeah, you've never heard of Avalon. You're still kind of new to the whole god thing in general.
Yeah. I apologize, Cal. I've served under only one deity, Malduin. Before that, I wasn't much of a godly man or anything, so I'm not exactly up on my studies. I hope that's not embarrassing me.
What made you become a godly man, then?
Me? Well, I suppose it's because Malduin saved my life, as I'm sure many deities have done to gain the favor of those that are close to them.
Is that in the metaphorical sense, like you were on rock bottom, or is that more of a, like, he actually saved your life?
Oh, I would definitely say both, all of the above. A dangerous life being a merchant. I give him an elbow to the ribs.
Was this around the time your village got destroyed?
Well, to be honest, I don't know when my village was destroyed. I'm honest, I just came back and found it so. But when I did come back is about when I first felt Malduin in full.
You felt like you were supposed to change something?
Indeed, that is what he is. Well, one of the domains that he presides over is change. That is one of his main domains. that he is the god of. So I definitely think that I share the same idea as you in that I do wish to help people, to make change for the better wherever I can. I don't think people need our help here, and that's comforting to me, that I don't do anything.
Avalon, to answer your question, is... I guess I would call it a demi-plane, I think is the word.
Wow, that's...
Before the it's the Catasandra, right? Is that the right?
Yeah.
Before the Catasandra and before the war that happened in the heavens, there was two brothers. One was to be king. The younger brother envied that. And beneath their castle, he found an ancient well. He used the well to gain immense power, seized the throne, and ruled his part of the world with an iron fist.
It's quite the well.
My father told the story better than I did. See, he had 8 daughters, and one of them being Vivine, the goddess I worship. She started a rebellion. She realized that something wasn't right, and in the final battle, at the keep of the castle, he fled to the well, and her followers fought their way down to the well and stopped him from using it again. She perished, and the well caused her to ascend to godhood. The castle and the well were pulled from this plane, and that was the birth of the Order of Avalon. We're supposed to protect the well and protect Avalon from people using it like Vivine's father did. But I don't really know where the well's at right now, or where Avalon's at.
It's strange that God would put you on a mission to protect something, yet you don't know where or how to protect it.
One of my tenets is to only reveal Avalon to the worthy. So I guess I'm not worthy of finding it yet.
It's not exactly easy to find a place not on a map, that's for sure.
My father and mother found it.
Oh. No pointers from dear old mom we just saw in Wolfir?
I think that would be cheating. I think
that's fair. That's fair. You have a point. Well, anything I can do to help you eventually find Avalon, I will be more than happy to help you get there in any way I can. I don't know what route that might take you, but you always have myself and the rest of us at your side. And I think you will get there. The gods, they work in interesting, most times very frustrating ways, but I found that you always seem to find what you're looking for when they put you on the path that you are on.
If you could wish for anything in the world, what would you wish for?
Now that is quite the question. I mean,
just think about it.
I will. I wish I could add an answer for you, but there are so many things in this world that a wish could be used for.
I'll open up the door. I'm assuming we like got to the store. I'll open up the store for Grandpa and just hang out like a window shop while he gets fitted, and then we can make our way back.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys go in, and like he pulls out this really big version of the Yeti coat.
Ooh.
You can see where they've kind of sewn it together, where they had to take off a couple of the sleeves, kind of tie it, kind of sew it back up. But they did it in a way to try to make it so it looks like it was intentional.
Mm-hmm.
You can still clearly tell that's what it was, but
yeah,
they tried. They tried.
And I say, "Oh, this looks quite wonderful. Oh, very warm. Just gonna put that on, make sure it fits."
Yeah, you warm right up. The second you put it on, you're just like.
I'm sure it still feels kind of a little snug because daddies were kind of turtled before, so a little snug around the shell.
Yeah, a little snug, but you can still move around in it.
Okay, yeah. And I just say, thank you so much. This is quite wonderful. It's cold, very, very chilly out there.
It is. Kind of came out of nowhere.
Yep, out of nowhere.
So, you know when you guys are going to be heading out?
Well, we're thinking once the storm passes by, then we're on our way to Base Mount as we originally intended. We're lucky we came by your town in this storm, or else we would have been lost in it. We were thankfully, praise Meldween, that we were just outside the town, only a little bit of a ride away.
That is definitely a good thing, I have to agree. So if you need anything else, just let us know. Please.
Oh, of course, Jorgen, of course. Thank you so much. And head on out.
Alright.
Unless he has something else, unless he has anything else to say.
No, he's not going to say anything else. But,
okay.
I was going to have Ethan do this, so I guess I'll do it when he comes back. Can you roll me a perception check?
Oh. Perception check?
Yeah, as you walk out the door.
Perceiving things. Oh, that's good. That's a 22.
I told you they'd turn around.
Yeah.
Alright, Ethan. He doesn't put his headphones on. Oh no, he's wearing AirPods. He can't hear me. Ethan.
What's up?
I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You got a 20.
That's a 6.
Okay. I will keep these rolls in mind for something that happens in a bit. But right now, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to take a break right now because I have to use the bathroom now.
Alrighty.
Be back in 10 minutes,
All right.
guys.
Back in about 10 minutes, everyone. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
should be back. You're muted, Adam, still.
There we go. All right. So. We cut back to Cafriel and Mihi as they go up the stairs. Well, not stairs. There's no stairs. It's only one floor. As they go into the room.
I'm here. Yeah, and she went up first. Mihi went up 1st, so it'd be like she was already up there, and Cafriel would arrive after. And she's not in the room. She's in the hall, kind of slumped down, hugging Grim to her chest, you know, knees up.
Hey, Mihi.
Hey.
What's up?
Oh, you know, nothing.
Scars and books.
She wipes away a tear or two.
Doesn't look like nothing. I don't even need to roll insight for that.
No. I got ahead of myself, thinking it could maybe be fixed.
I'm gonna roll deception for this one.
You know, it doesn't cry.
Wait. Oh, 19.
Oh, boy.
You are totally convinced by this. What could be fixed?
I mean, she could roll an insight
True.
to
You can roll
counter.
insight.
I guess I'll insight just because she's confused. I was like, wait, we already talked about this. 11, no. Me. My face. It can't cry anymore. After it healed, I can't even cry from that eye anymore. It doesn't work.
Some people would think that's a blessing.
I've always felt like crying was a good release, a good way to get out your feelings, but
No,
now
I
it just
agree.
now it just makes me sad, I guess. It's a reminder. It's a reminder of how I look.
What if we asked Melody?
We already did ask Melody.
But we didn't tell her why. Why it's important the wizard can use the spell.
Then what if Cal is right? And what if something like Jenkins happens again? I'm not gonna put that girl in a bad situation just because of something that I want.
What if Cal is wrong? We live in a world of what ifs.
I feel like Cal's not wrong a lot.
Clip it! Somebody clip it!
Thought you'd like that one. As much as I fight with
Cafriel
him
does
about
laugh
things,
like that. Like that's in character.
as much as I fight with him about things, I do always feel like he is speaking more in the right than I am.
Oh wait, you're serious? Oh.
Yes?
Oh, okay. Well, it's not that he's wrong. It's just that he's got heart, you know?
But he says the truth, you know? He points out things that he
says
sees.
his truth. He says his truth, and that's what matters. You know what I mean? Like
His truth and everybody's truth is, I have a horrible mark on my face and I can't get rid of it.
So let's talk to Melody.
Cafriel, she said no.
Sorry, my internet's being dumb. What'd you say?
Caffrey, she said no.
She said no without knowing the whole truth.
It's already done. I don't want to ask her again.
Alright. Knocks on door.
Caffrey, no, please don't.
Knocks louder.
What?
When she does
Hello?
it, it's endearing. When I do it...
Hello?
Melody, I'd like to talk to you.
Can I wait for later? I'm not feeling very well.
It'll only take a second.
Please, Caffrey, let her sleep.
It'll
She opens
only
the
take
door.
a second. Capriel steps
Yes?
inside. She leaves the door open behind her in case Mihi wants to follow.
She'll just stand in, like, the door, but, like, arm kind of crossed, like, not making eye contact.
We weren't being totally transparent with you earlier about why we wanted you to let the wizard copy the spell into her own notes.
Uh-huh.
Mihi was burned in the past, literally. Mihi, do you want to show her your face?
No, I do not.
Well, of course you don't want to, but can you?
I really would rather not, Look, Melody.
Mihi, show her your face.
No, I can't just go around parading something like this.
Persuasion to get Mihi to show...
I don't do persuasion checks
Okay.
against other people.
Okay.
I do insight, I do, like, deception, but persuasion is not something I allow.
Okay.
Because that takes the agency away from someone.
Okay. Well, you can see how badly she's hurt by this, because she will not show you no matter how much I try and get her to show you. All in all,
if we brought up how this would change, it could potentially be damaging to other people, so I would rather we drop it.
like Olivia said, every spell has its upsides and its downsides. It's about the caster. And we wanted the nice lady downstairs, who has so far proven herself to be nothing but nice and nothing but helpful, to be able to copy that spell, in that one spell, into her book, so that she could use it to get rid of Mihi's burns.
I do not know. It's just... I worry, you know? I worry that... So she says she would take care, I do not... What if she doesn't? What if she makes a mistake? And damages what's left of my father's work?
She did say that we could be there for the entire time she's copying it down. And
That may be true, but what if she makes a mistake? We cannot stop that mistake if it happens immediately. If it happens when we are washing.
like Olivia
That's what I
said,
do.
she wouldn't be writing in your father's book. She would be looking at it and copying down in her own notes. Honestly, one of us could hold the book while she writes down her notes.
Do I know anything about the copying down process, Adam?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Doop-a-doop. Doop-a-doop-doop. Nope. 9.
You have no idea.
I mean, we don't know... We do not know how it works. It could destroy the original nature of the spell when...
That's not what Olivia said. He said it didn't do anything to the original spell.
But Olivius is not a wizard.
He's a sorcerer.
Elifius and I talked about this for a little while. His magic comes from somewhere else. It doesn't come from study. It does not come from learning or books. it is something innate.
That's true, but he's been studying magic this entire time. He's no idiot.
I never intended to say he was.
I know, but I would trust his opinion over many people's opinions. He's been very astute in his studies. Perhaps I'm blindly faithful, but if he says that's how it works, then I believe that is. And he said there would be no damage to the original copy.
I trust Olivius quite a lot as well. I don't think I could take it if something happened to the spell book and it was my fault. I do not think that risk is worth it.
Well then, what if someone non-magical wrote down the page verbatim and then she copied from that?
Would that work?
I mean, shouldn't it?
It may.
We should
know. I do not know
ask her.
much magic.
If it's literally just the spell, then... and it's from the writing, and if the writing is the same, and the handwriting's different, but if every symbol is the same, then I would assume that it would work.
Would you allow me to copy it down?
If you copy it down, yes, I would let you do it.
Thank you. I would like to copy down the spell.
Alright, can you roll me Arcana?
Yes, sir. 16.
Okay.
And how much paper would it take?
Probably about maybe one double-sided. Cannot hear you.
She's on the phone.
Sorry, guys.
Oh.
Be right back.
Okay. Da 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 da.
I mean, we could say that that the entire rest of the evening was them copying down the spell. It does take time to do it. It takes like an hour per level, I want to say.
Well, that's to study it and put it and transcribe it into. All she's doing is she's just copying it verbatim, word for word.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Yep.
Okay, what happened?
Yeah, you get all the information. You get all the information off of the page.
Okay.
It's not like a photocopy, but it has all the same information.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry to disturb you, Melody. Go back to bed.
Thank you, Melody.
Thank you.
Let's take this to her.
What if Cal will get mad? We let Melody make the decision, and now we're telling her that we're doing it anyway.
The reason she didn't want her to have the book is because it's the last thing left of her father. This is not her father's. She holds up the piece of paper that Miki just copied down. Therefore, it's different. She trusted you enough to let her look at her father's book and copy this down because she knows you. So she made that decision.
So then we are making the decision of do we trust Yunora or not?
That's a different decision.
And I think we should have the whole group here for that one.
Nah.
I know and I appreciate what you're I already feel guilty enough as it is, and I would very much like that all of us be on the same page. Please.
Alright. Fine. She hands the paper to me.
Get it? Same page?
I unfortunately understood that pun. I just chose to ignore it.
And then Charles comes and eats Mihi.
I hope Charles has his own Yeti fur coat. It's very cold here.
He does.
That's
It's
a
very
lot of
stylish.
Yetis.
It's a lot of Yetis. That's why there are no longer any Yetis in existence.
Yeah. all
What were
went
you
to
saying, Adam?
Charles's coat. Nothing. I was about to say something, and then my brain had a thought process. I was like, I like that idea a lot more. So. Okay. Aliphius, Mihi, and Cafrael, can you all make me a perception check, please?
Okay. Oh yeah, this wouldn't be a disadvantage. I can't get drunk.
I see nothing.
Mihi, I will let you do yours at advantage.
Oh no.
Oh, it's about the dragon, isn't it?
I bet it is.
Perception.
Oh boy, oh boy!
Even
Hey,
worse.
that's an 18.
7.
19.
All right. Yeah. So, Grandpa, Cafrael, and Aliphius.
Is Grandpa and Cal still outside?
Yes.
Oof.
Oh,
Okay.
great. Oh, great.
All of a sudden, you guys
Oh, yeah?
hear a
Oh, yeah.
loud roar.
Oh fuck, are we
As all of a sudden, you hear a big thud as snow cascades up into the air. Grandpa, you see that, and all Cafrael and Aliphius hears the roar.
Drops the glass that he was holding. And Aliphius is gonna go to the rooms. Gonna go to the rooms and start knocking furiously.
You start rushing to the room that your first stop is the one you saw Mihi and Cafrael go to.
Are they still there?
I would say like you round the corner and they're right outside.
Dragon, we gotta go, dragon. To the shorting turtle, please!
It's funny because Mihi is right now like, what do you mean, dragon?
Yeah.
And Cafriel's
She's a little
like,
distracted.
yeah, I know, dragon.
I'm
It
not
is
saying it
actually
isn't
attacking.
dragons, but it's dragons!
I told you it was a dragon. It is attacking?
Did you not hear that?
No!
What was either on? It doesn't matter. Running to the door. Melody.
What? What's you want?
Dragon!
You want a
That is
dragon?
not what. I think I will stay right here.
Dragon, up the dragon. Dragon!
Oh, see. Anyway. Then
Thank you.
Stay in this room where it's safe.
I don't think this town is safe.
Oh boy.
Grandpa, you watch as all of a sudden, as the snow starts drifting down, you watch as a dragon's head
Oh my
the falling
God.
snow. A white dragon with blue eyes and sharp golden
Wait, a
teeth.
blue eyes white dragon?
I summon Dark Magician! Attack!
Don't summon me!
I was going to say you have Aliphius. Yeah. As he looks around, you... This is a good first stop.
Oh, can we all understand that, or only those who know Draconic?
Only those who know Draconic.
Cool!
But only the grandpa can hear that phrase right now.
Can I see the...
I do not know good
Oh yeah,
guys.
well, I mean, I would assume so after, like, the boom, and grandpa's like, oh, and, like,
How
points
big
over.
is the dragon? Is that survival? Try to get out.
It's a pretty decent size, for sure.
Damn it, I don't understand that.
I see just how big this dragon is now the snow is fading. Is it like a big fucking dragon, or is it like...
I mean, it's definitely bigger than you.
I mean, yes, I would imagine most dragons are bigger than me.
If I had to do a size category, it would be large.
Okay.
If we were to say its age,
That's
would
more
we call
what
it-
I was trying... That's... How old does the dragon look? What kind of check is it to figure that out?
I mean, it looks, it's definitely not a baby.
Okay.
We're leaving, right?
So I can't understand what it says, so I'm just
you
like...
understand what it said.
No, I cannot.
You heard it say. Yeah,
I don't know Draconic.
You don't know Draconic?
No, I know Common, Dwarvish, and Aquan.
Oh. Then you didn't understand what it said.
Oh, fuck!
It landed in front of me and Cal, or...
No, it's like right on the outskirts of town.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like you see it like maybe three or four blocks away.
So yeah, I'm gonna slap Cal's arm and just like point. Cal, Dragon, we need to go get the others now.
Is there a map we should be looking at?
In a bit.
Oh boy.
God.
Okay. So inside the was it the pig's pen?
Is the blizzard still going on?
Kind of. It's not like it's a lot more settled. It is still snowing, but it's not a blizzard anymore at this point.
Okay, so this isn't the ancient dragon then?
We haven't figured it out yet, and he won't tell us.
It's not ancient.
Okay.
Besides category
Ancient's
large.
a gargantuan.
Yeah.
An ancient is a gargantuan-sized creature.
To be fair, I have not seen its size.
I said it was large.
No, but Oliphius has not seen it.
That's true. You have not.
No. So I'm gonna grab Cal's arm and I'm gonna drag him in the direction of the Pigpen
I'm
Tavern.
going towards the dragon.
Cal, don't be an idiot. We need backup.
Get back up. I'll see you there. And I knock Grandpa's hand away.
No, I am not letting go. I'm gonna pull him.
All right, that's a contested.
I know I'll fail this, but I might as well try.
Yeah, so Grandpa, that's in athletics versus Cal's either athletics or acrobatics.
Oh my god.
Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20. Let's see.
Okay, I mean, I can't beat that even with my natural 20.
True.
But, 16.
Oh, that's good too.
As you grab onto his arm, and he slaps your hand just enough for you to slightly let go from to pull his hand, and he takes off. At this point, we're all going to be on initiative now.
I just want to say, looking over my... Oh wait, never mind. Cool. I can finally use this mechanic!
Initiative, yeah.
Oh man,
Also,
Ettins.
But yeah, apparently the Eden has a turn?
Yeah.
Do all of us roll initiative?
Yeah, everyone.
18 with a +0!
Shit, I got a 6! Oh no. Oh.
My kingdom for the spell sending. I swear to God.
Shout.
We're not that close, I don't think. Are we just outside the Pigpen Tavern? Or are we like... I don't think shouting is gonna...
Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy.
Yep, thaumaturgy.
Oh yeah, that's true.
When the map gets pushed up, I'll switch.
No, Mac just got pushed up.
I'm gonna wait for it to load.
Yeah.
All
I
these
love that
excuses.
this place's name is just wheat and ham, and their exports are pigs and wheat.
Do we note their exports?
I mean, we know that it's called the Pig Pen, and there was a description of pigs right outside of this place.
That's...
So it's just literally the two things this town is known about is its name. Oh, for a second I thought that was a Terras token. I was like, you monster!
Yep, Terras. Boom!
We see this dragon. Oh man, that's a danger. Tarask eats it. Oh, that's a danger.
Oh, that's worse.
There's
That's
always
when we
something
know that he's done with the campaign.
nice.
If that shows up, then that's his way of telling us I'm done.
Alright, so everyone's rolled initiative and everything, right?
Yep, I'm still waiting for the map to load.
Now, if it was a Terrask wearing a fedora, then we know it's our friend, Charles. Friend to all, except Mihi.
Yeah, I was gonna say friend is thumb.
Alright, so, top of the order.
Oh, I need to get
I still
Oh,
can't see the map.
yeah, it's still loading for me.
Yeah.
Well,
but
it's okay, you're not the
regardless.
first one up, so...
Yeah.
But I haven't pulled it up for everybody else yet because it's just a gray screen and there's only the dragon token on it for me.
It just finished.
Oh, there it goes. So,
Shit.
Oh, there we go.
I accidentally delete.
I'm last.
So, guys, dragon. Wow, these are surprisingly big houses.
Yeah, I didn't realize how big they were until I literally dropped the.
No, that feels right.
Well, I mean, it is a large creature. That's true.
It's true. It is just large. So.
Come on, map. Everyone else got it loaded.
Grandpa, you're up.
Alright, so yeah, I'm definitely going to cast Thaumaturgy and make my voice boom 3 times louder, and I will just yell, Dragon on the outskirts of what side of town? Yeah, western side?
This would be the western side.
To the western side of town! Everyone evacuate!
I agree!
And for those of you, you know who you are, come here! You know who is doing you know what! And then I'll use my movement to run
Actually, I need to roll
in
this.
Cal's direction.
Okay, cool.
Also, where's so if I ran to follow Cal, would my token be next to his then, or?
If you went to follow Cal.
Yeah, gotta make sure you don't die.
Right
So
there.
I yelled out thing, cast Thaumaturgy, and then I'm going to.
You know who you are! Oh my god.
Okay, I think that's all for now.
Alright. So, next turn. Mihi, you're up.
Man, I still already have 2 damage on me from the cold earlier.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, so... Did I hear that?
Yeah.
And
You all
Olivia's
heard it.
told me that there are dragons. Okay, I would like to spend my turn... how long would it take for me to put on my winter gear? Like, just throw the coat over?
Weren't you already wearing that?
We were wearing everything, but I assume we took off the coat when we got inside, like... You know,
I mean,
normal people.
You know how to, you've put on coats before. You can quickly like boom, slap it on. Like I'd say maybe as a bonus action.
Okay, cool. So in that case, Mihi is like... So as soon as Olivia says that, as soon as Grandpa, like, confirms that it's a dragon, she's going to gasp in, like, a, kind of way, and she's going to instinctively cast Armor of Agathis on herself.
Alright.
As an action.
As all of a sudden the cold around you starts solidifying and like makes a nice layer of ice armor around you.
Yep. Well, bonus action first, put on the coat, then
Yeah.
do Armor of Agathis.
Yeah, I figured.
Yep,
Coat
and then I
on
was
top
like,
of armor.
woo! And then I want to spend the rest of my movement running down the stairs and out of the inn.
There's no stairs.
There aren't stairs, it's a one
I thought we were
floor.
upstairs.
No, it's a one floor tower.
Then I would like to leave
Alright.
and move towards the dragon at whatever pace I can manage.
Alright, so you your movement, I would say you're almost on the map with just a movement.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Alright. Next. Capriel, you're up.
I also use my bonus action to don my coat. I'm going to. Did she make it outside?
Yeah, she made it outside. I'd say
Where's
she's a
her
couple
token?
houses down. She's
Oh.
not on the map yet.
Oh, okay. And then I'm gonna double move towards Grandpa's shout.
I would say, yeah, you doing double movement, like bolting it, you would probably get right about there. Not there. There.
Okay, sweet. That ends my turn.
Alright. Next. It is the dragon.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, the dragon you see, he takes a couple steps into the snow. His feet kind of like crush in as little bits of the snow kind of move, like kind of bounce up when he hits. He goes, now, where should I start? He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, he's he's gonna quickly take off into the air and zoop up right here on top of this roof, and he's gonna take his claw and go right through the roof of the right through the roof. His claw piercing in as you see bits of the roof collide in. You hear screams coming from the inside.
Oh. Did he like go into the building, or is he just on top of it?
No, he's on top, going like into the like clawing at.
I don't think he's big enough to like go all the way through.
You don't think to like dive in and just like?
Oh, I mean, yeah, he could do.
Not with
It
that.
depends, yeah. Depends how he's feeling.
So she starts clawing at it, like making a big hole in the roof. You hear screams coming from the inside. That's gonna be his turn. With that, Cal, you're up.
Do I see the door for this building?
No, you don't see it from where you are, but you do see a road that splits off that goes towards the building.
Al?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. Your screen looks frozen on my end.
I get really...
You're very good at holding still.
I'll move there, and, I'll notch an arrow and fire.
Alright, make an attack.
I forgot you bought a bow.
Not as good as this is hitting it with a sword. Oh, that's not. It's for my javelin. That's the wrong.
Yeah, javelin is strength based.
Yeah. But
Yeah, strong. Javelin is
I don't have the bow in here yet. That definitely 7 does not hit.
No, it does not.
Notch an arrow fire and
Yeah.
it shatters across the hide.
Yeah, as it goes, and you watch as it clips like onto one of like the horns sticking out the back, like and shatters on impact. Looks over.
What's your dex? What's Cal's dex?
+2.
Aren't you proficient with a bow too? So wouldn't it be 9?
And 9's still not gonna hit.
9
I know,
does not hit its AC.
I'm just saying.
But I've got its attention now.
Yeah, he looks over and goes.
I'll swap to the sword and stand my ground.
All right. With that, Oliphius, you're up.
Sword and shield or just sword?
Sword and shield.
Who all is? It sounds like my party is out of the room, but
Yeah, all your party has left the tavern. You're the only one in the tavern still.
Oh, I'm the only one still in the tavern.
I mean, every party.
Do I see Yanara?
As you rush out to the main area, Yonora is no longer in the. She's not in the main area.
Interesting.
And then you hear a poof as one of the doors one of the doors to the room shuts.
Was it the door next to where Melody is?
No. It's one of the other rooms.
Okay. I'm getting. She was a powerful wizard. A locked door won't stop her if she's gonna try to copy at that, but that takes a lot of time to copy something. Okay. I'm gonna run back to the door with Melody, and I'm going to knock on the door and under a low tone tell her, hide your father's book as thoroughly as you can.
Okay, David, why?
I'm getting a bit of bad feelings about Yanara. I just don't want her to take advantage of this.
Okay, David, hide it.
And you might need to sing at some point later tonight. Just be warned.
Okay.
All right, and then he'll sprint out the door.
All right. Are you gonna double move?
Yeah, I'll double move so I can get as close as possible.
All right. I'd say you like with the amount of time it took you to talk to Melody and all that stuff. I'd say you'd be about right there.
Okay, where's Mihi on the board?
She's slightly off the map.
Yeah, she didn't double move. You and Captain both did.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do.
All right. Grandpa, you're up.
All right, let's see. 5, 10. Alright, so as an action, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at the young dragon up on the roof.
All right, it's gonna make a dexterity saving throw, yeah?
Yep.
All right. That is an 18.
That definitely saves.
Yep. So as you do it, he looks over at Cal, and then all of a sudden, in the corner of his eye, he looks down and he sees that the radiant fire is about to come up. He quickly uses his wings to out of the way as the fire goes back down. He goes right back onto the roof and goes back to where he was.
I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yes.
And Grandpa's gonna go, alright, might need a little bit something more dangerous here. And instead of the chortling turtle logo, it'll be a little ball with spikes coming out of it. And I send it on its way towards the dragon.
Alright. As it starts going towards the dragon.
And I believe attack.
Yep.
Alright, so... Oh wait, that's not the attack. Oh, come on! It's got a 9.
No.
Okay, well, it's there.
The spiked ball starts going as it rushes up at the dragon. The dragon quickly, its tail comes up and whacks it out of the way. Goes back in the air, starts coming back around.
Yep, I direct it back down. Right near its mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so yeah, I don't know if you need a token for it, if you're just going to remember that it's within melee range of it currently.
Alright. So, and your turn?
Yep, that's it for me.
Me, you're up.
Cool, I would like to spend my movement to get in range.
Alright, so moving 5 feet will get you there. So it's 5.
Alright, let's, nobody is in melee. Yeah, nobody's in melee, so I would like to use a bonus action to put Hexblade's Curse on the dragon.
Alright. So you watch as the symbol on Grim goes on. You see as it goes on from the ground up the wall onto the roof, and implants are right on his shoulder without the dragon realizing it.
Nice. And then I am going to cast Eldritch Blast because nobody is in range to ever get hurt by it.
Don't jinx it!
Polypheus is only within 5 feet.
Yeah,
That's true.
Capriel's within. Yeah, you're right.
I'm within 5 feet.
It's up my target.
You're behind 2 legal targets.
It's up my target though. It's always been if there's something within 5 feet of my target and I natural 1, then it goes back.
If it's in your way, it goes off.
Okay, then I want to move in such a way that nobody will be in my way.
It curves. It goes back.
Maybe
Nice.
The wind catches.
Yeah.
5, 10,
catches the
15,
spell.
20, 25, 30? Right there?
Yeah, should be
Perfect
good.
line between me and the dragon with nobody potentially getting hurt.
Roll
is that
your
okay?
Eldritch Blast.
Okay?
Alright.
Yep, sure, yep.
Alright.
Hey, natural 20!
Shit.
So all it takes is me being completely unobscured by anything.
So as you watch, this dragon is looking at Cal as if it's ready to pounce. you quickly raise your hand and launch off one of their Eldritch Blasts.
Yep. Sorry, one moment. I wanted to check Hexblade's Curse. It's equal to my proficiency bonus. Man, I should have cast Hex and not Hexblade's Curse. Oh well. Now for the damage.
I mean, Hexblade's Curse adds your proficiency bonus to the damage.
It does, but it doesn't get multiplied by the crit, where if I had...
That's true. That's true. With Hex, it would have...
That was more of it. Or I could have done Shadow Blade instead. I'm dumb. This was the worst timeline.
I mean, it's not dim.
not.
I mean, you're still getting a crit. Yeah, you did 22 damage, okay?
No!
24 points of damage.
24 points of damage, worst timeline, apparently.
Yeah.
Worst. It's the worst. It's all I can say. It's the worst timeline.
So you launch it as boom, the bat literally like leaves out of your hand super quick. Doesn't even do the spinny thing in the air. Just boom goes, and as it looks like the white dragon's about to pounce over, bam! It collides right with its jaw. its head ricochets back and collides into the spiritual weapon, hitting on both ends. Looks over. Goes,
Oh, I'd be able to understand
I
it.
speak
You
Draconic.
understand-
I speak
Which, yeah,
Draconic as well.
Yep, you both would understand it as saying, you're going to pay for that, little one. Is that your turn?
Yeah, Mihi's hands are kind of like shaking. She's like, steady. You can do this. Like, Grim in one hand, hand out on the other.
Kafrel, you're up.
You're up. Is she muted?
Oh,
I think she's muted.
Yep, I was muted. I was eating. Nom, 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 nom. Capriel is going to draw her crossbow. Because she can't get onto the roof, can she?
No, it's a good, probably like, maybe 13 feet up, like the lip is.
Okay. Yeah, she's going to draw her crossbow. And she's gonna fire. And actually, she's gonna activate, she has to activate it for each one, I think. But she activates, her right.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be a -4. So as far as I understand it, she takes a -4 for this crossbow bolt, and then when she fires the crossbow bolt, she gets the 4 HP back when it hits. Because she has to activate the right for each crossbow bolt.
You're activating the right on the crossbow itself.
Oh, I am? Okay, then never mind. She activates the right.
Ooh, what's it look
And-
like?
So when she
Yeah.
activates the right on the crossbow, she pulls it from her back, and then when it unfolds, the flames burst out from the sides of it, because it's a light crossbow, and she can hold it in one hand. And,
Wait, light crossbows are still two-handed. Hand crossbows.
they are?
One-handed, yeah.
Oh, right, never mind. So she unfolds it, it goes BAM! Like, flames shoot out from the sides, and the bolt is on fire.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Does
So
16 hit?
You launch as the bolt goes up, and as it looks like it's about to like collide, its wing unfolds, like shattering it midair before it hits.
Oh, 16 isn't enough. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Damn. I don't think I can do anything else this round, because I don't think I have any bonus action stuff.
Alright.
Capriel's gonna use her movement to go 1, 2, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, this way. Alright, my turn's done.
Alright, so you watch as the dragon looks over at both at both Mihi and Grandpa, and you
Oh
watch.
no! Here it comes! Oh no!
As it climbs over here to this side. You see, he goes to there, and he goes, "Be gone!" As all of a sudden he opens his mouth, and just icicles and snow and cold bursts out from his mouth in a cone. I need both. Gosh dang! I always keep saying Caparel. I need both Mihi and Grandpa to make me Constitution saving throws.
A Constitution? Okay, that's not as bad. My deck.
Oh no, not Constitution.
Hey, dirty 20.
20! Dirty 20 for me too!
Hey,
Yay!
Nice! You guys succeed.
I was going to say.
As you lift up the winter coats, kind of help cover your face. As the icicles kind of hit you and impact you, you still take damage from the icicles slamming into your body.
I almost put Mihi's stat 7. Oh my god, that's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of dice.
Well, good thing I had that character figured out.
Wow, that's a good thing you guys saved. It does, for you guys, since you saved, it does 20 points of damage. As the icicles impact into your body, and you actually have to move a couple steps backwards from the impact.
Well, there goes Armor of Agathis.
Do we get any damage reduction from the codes?
Nope.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do the codes give us advantage
Also,
on
I have a bit of a question. This might be your ruling, Adam, but with Shieldmaster, would that work even though it's not a dexterity saving throw, it's a constitution? Because it's the... If I succeed on a dexterity saving throw from a spell, I take... if I succeed, it's basically having evasion, where I put my shield in front of me and I avoid the damage. It's like having evasion, like I said.
I mean, if you...
Again, put the...
My brain just died for like half a second.
If I didn't save me, he would be out.
It says dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it mattered for this. It was kind of similar.
This is a constitution saving throw.
Okay,
So no.
gotcha. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Alright, 20.
Yeah,
It's a good thing to keep that in mind. If this was a red dragon...
Yeah, I know, that's why I was like, ooh, I might be able to actually use Shieldmaster. Nope. Well, that was the thing that happened. Ouch.
Yeah, if I didn't save, I'd be at 2 HP.
I'd be down if it didn't save.
Without Armor of Agathis, I would have been down.
Yeah.
I would also have been down. I would be...
I would have been down. Everyone but
All
Cal.
of you would have been down.
He's got to reroll his breath weapons, and he'll hit 2 of us. It's good. We're good.
Yeah, everyone but Cal would have been down if you
Alright.
and you could take that.
That's why we
So yeah.
We got this. We're fine.
As he does that, you see as saliva starts to turn into icicles as they fall out of his mouth as he breathes.
Oh, that's
heavily
cool.
from that.
That's really cool.
All right,
He's
so that's
scribbling this in his notebook.
yeah. All right, so with that, Calzarel, you're up.
5, 10, 15, and as I'm running, I'm like reaching into my bag, and I want to hand Grandpa one of my healing potions.
All right.
Not feed it to him, but like just pass it
Yeah,
on
yeah.
as I run by.
Yeah, I figured.
Is that a bonus action?
I'll say it's just to give it to him. That'll be your interact with object
Okay.
action this turn.
And then so that was 20, 25, 30, and I run up and I dump the last 15 points of lay on hands into Mihi that I have.
All right.
The last how much?
15 points of healing.
I only need 10.
You only need. Okay, I'll just give you 10 then.
Because Armor of Agathis soaked the other 10.
Okay.
Yep.
She'll kind of like shiver a little bit, look over her shoulder, and gratefully smile at Cal.
Got
Thanks.
this. Then I'll turn to face the dragon, shield and sword at the ready.
Oh
Alright.
boy.
Olympius, you're up.
Alright. Well, as the norm, at this point, Olympius is going to raise up his hands in a vertical line as 5 small orbs appear over each fingertip. He then brings down his hand, forming kind of a semicircle. As he does that, another pair of hands does the exact same thing, kind of staggered. And then when he merges them together, it forms one iridescent orb as he then throws it forward. Uttering the incantation, Rygat Lucel Nos!
With all those arms, he's like the new Siren from Borderlands.
Once you cast it.
So this will be getting advantage. I'm casting this at level 2.
Ooh.
What is it?
Oh, it's Chaos Orb.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Or Chaos Bolt.
Okay. I just remember you playing.
All this like intricate stuff. It's like I don't know what the spell is still. Like,
I don't remember.
Haven't you memorized all of his incantations?
I just didn't remember him explaining it that way. Or maybe it's just me misremembering.
Yeah, it sounds much cooler than usual Chaos Bolts.
Well, I mean...
Not to say all your Chaos
so-
Bolts aren't cool, but...
He is, he's pumping it up with power.
Oh, so close. Damn. Fuck.
can we roll like to see what type of damage it is, so I know how to describe it.
Okay.
Obviously, it's not going to do damage, but what type is? Oh, so
No! Damn it!
Is that fireball?
Fuck!
No,
No!
he could
Oh,
have
no,
bounced
that's
it
a
with
damage
another
type.
target.
Is it ice
No,
damage?
there's a special effect that if you roll doubles on the 8s, it happens again.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, actually, would it still happen again?
yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure. The first one doesn't hit, but you know, if
Let me just get
so.
let me just get that full description
I
on.
think it has to target a different
ba-ba-ba.
creature. It can't shoot the same creature twice.
That's what I'm reading. Leaps from a different creature of your choice within 30 feet. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Okay.
Oh,
what's that damage
it doesn't
type?
matter. Those were both cold.
Damn it!
Well,
So, boom! You launch as you put all this power and energy into this thing. You watch as it turns to a white as snowflakes come off of it and it impacts the dragon, dealing nothing, having no effect on him. And you hear him go.
In Draconic, he's gonna yell at the dragon as he says,
If you want to
Face
write
me,
it, I think so. If you
"Face
wanna
me,
write it-
pretend." What?
You could write it in Fantasy Grounds, that way only Adam and I could read it. If you wanted to do it that
The
way.
chat
Uh,
doesn't get to know what it says. If he,
It doesn't matter.
I mean, all you guys hear is just
yeah.
gurgles
Yeah.
and growls and stuff like
That's
that.
right. I just didn't know if you wanted to be
as-
specific.
As he yells, "Face me, pretender, and prepare to pay for the sins against the gods."
Ooh,
ooh.
dang.
All right.
Ooh.
Olympius, you might want to use something a little warmer.
you hear it respond back to like, "Your gods mean nothing to me." All right, and with that, top of the order, Grandpa, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to just like raise the potion to Cal, kind of like motioning. Thanks. I'm gonna use my action to drink it.
Bonus action to drink a potion.
Bonus action.
Well, I'm gonna use my action to drink it so that I can still use my spiritual weapon. If that's all right, can I do that or no? I don't know if it's like if it's specifically bonus action, then I can just do that and do it something else.
No, yeah. Normally, if something takes that action, you can't
Okay.
you can't convert it to a different.
Okay, then I'll just do bonus action, drink it. So, I guess I'll just roll 2d4. So it's 2d4 plus 2 is just regular healing potion.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, hey, Max!
Oh, that's
Sweet,
max.
10. Nice, that was got a good healing potion you gave me. Alright, then I'll move 5, 10, 15, just so that we're not kind of clumped up there. And I will take a first level spell, and I'm going to, he'll lift his hand up to the alms box and just draw out this kind of like javelin of fire. I'll toss it forward at the dragon, casting Guiding Bolt.
Alright.
And okay, so now I gotta actually hit him with it.
Come on.
Alright, here we go. Come on! 13!
So
Miss.
as the fire javelin appears in your hand, you chuck it. The dragon quickly moves its neck out of the way and barely dodges out of the way. And looks over at you. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's all I got.
Mihi, you're up.
Alright, there's a lot of fire over in that direction, so Mihi is going to back up a little bit to about there. And then in this case...
You're in the middle of like 4 different ones.
Huh?
You're in the middle
of four areas.
Oh, yeah, that's intentional. I want to be in the 4 corners. Damn it. There we go. I'm zoomed out a lot, so I should probably zoom back in more now that it's not quite so big. I'm going to move here, and then do you guys think Hex or the Shadow Blade is better?
I think that's your decision. I don't think we can
Not helpful.
give input.
Hex him.
Yeah, I haven't hexed in a while. I will
Strange
cast
Hex.
Hex on him.
Oh, sorry.
Alright. So you
Bonus
cast
action
Hex.
Hex.
As you watch as some of the snow falling down converts itself to ash as it starts collecting around the dragon's neck, causing a collar around it. It's like, "Ah!"
And then I will, making sure again nobody is in the way, cast Eldritch Blast. 13.
Alright. As you launch the Eldritch Blast, feeling a little more confident in yourself, it goes, and all of a sudden, like, it kind of collides itself with, like, the roof before it gets to him, as it splatters, just ink kind of gets on him, but doesn't do anything as it hits the roof before it gets to him.
Oh, this is going very poorly.
Yep, end my turn. At least I play 2 drop cards face down and then end my turn.
Yeah.
Alright. Cafrael, your move.
Alright. I am going to... I could always do an Eldritch Blast.
You could.
Dual Eldritch Blast.
But I don't get any bonuses to damage with Eldritch Blast.
I think actually Warlock with that invocation is one of the only people that gets any kind of damage bonus on cantrips. It usually doesn't happen for anybody else.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, you're in the middle of 2 different squares.
I am?
Yeah.
I'm really zoomed out right now. Oh, okay. I think I was about here. If I get close enough to it on the ground, would my scythe reach it? How far up is the roof?
It's slightly too high up for you to get with your scythe.
Alright.
Although she has reach, would that help?
It doesn't. I took that into account.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to fire up at it again with my crossbow.
Alright. Natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Whoever's typing, it's really loud.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
So I crit with my my right is still activated. BT depths.
Yep.
Do I? Since that's a D4, do I roll 2 of those too, or?
Yep. Any dice you roll doubles, but you don't double the pluses, just the dice.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll this one's 8. 2 of those. Beep. And then I'm gonna roll 2 4s.
Is it vulnerable to fire damage?
We'll see.
We about
So that's 7. Well, 7 plus dex.
And then I get my +2 piercing. That really wasn't a lot. It's really disappointing.
So 9 damage then?
Still damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
all
Still damage.
damage matters, yeah.
Yeah, because plus level 5 is when you get +3. So yeah, that would be 9 points of damage. Yay! Oh shit! I just realized something.
What?
I didn't write down the damage that Mihi did.
You can
Oh.
scroll up.
Right.
You can
I know.
Yeah, it was 24 with added,
Yeah,
so.
24.
Yeah, so that's 24. So...
You know what's even better than 24?
25.
25. Gosh dang it.
Thank
So that
you.
was, 30... 24 plus 9 is equal to 33. Alright.
Hey, we wounded
So-
it!
So, as the crossbow bolt goes, and collides it right like in like the muscle with the jaw opens and shuts like that right there. You get the bolt right there. And you see as he takes his claw and kind of shatters it off. He looks over at you. And is that the end of your turn?
Does it look like it especially hurt him because of the fire?
Well,
It does not do extra damage.
Damn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Fair enough.
That's smart.
Alright. That's what I did. Continue.
Nice shot.
Alright, so as the dragon watches the ship. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, why did it roll a d6? And then I was like, oh yeah, that's why.
It's nice that it does it for you.
That does. That's neat.
He watches as you start running away from it, and you see the hunt, night in his eyes. And he jumps off, his wings expanding, coming at you, and he dive bombs right at your position.
Oh boy, now you're further away from all of us.
That
Maybe wasn't the best idea.
He hits the ground, and the ground shakes as you start kind of find your footing. He takes his claw, he goes to strike right at you.
Oh.
miss. Solid miss. You have high AC.
Well, it's alright.
That's a 13.
Oh,
He missed!
Here
He
comes two more
missed!
attacks. Though.
As his claw goes to strike at you, you trying to find your footing, you take a step back and just barely as you feel the claw go across your stomach. It doesn't scratch anything, you just feel the pressure on your stomach. He puts his other claw on, puts his other claw to strike right at you again. That is a 9 total.
Oh my god!
Yes!
So lucky.
Strike. As he goes to strike again, you kind of fall on your butt from the shaking.
Oh my god.
Barely missing your head. You scramble back up as you watch him open his mouth. He goes to strike and bites you right. That's a 15.
Misses.
Oh, he misses!
Oh my god.
Yes!
So, as he goes to strike, you quickly take your scythe and you bat no, you have your
You're
crossbow.
so
You
lucky.
take your crossbow and as just a Hail Mary, you go to swing as it hits him right on the top, and you see as and he goes his jaw going right there, right before it clamps down on your right on your torso. Kind of takes back and kind of shuffles his head.
Oh
Some
my
call it lucky. Some would say Caffrey OP, please nerf.
Yo, you are so lucky. He rolled really low. Didn't roll above a 10 at all.
Oh, no!
I would be dead.
What's your AC?
16!
12.
The dice wasn't perfect. He still rolled above that, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cal, you're up.
Okay.
Go, Cal, go!
I'm checking the range on this spell real quick. I'm past the bees.
Spell
Shit.
bees.
Okay, that sucks for her. So I'm going. I kind of pause for a moment and take a deep breath. The holy symbol, the brooch lights up, and 3 beams of light shoot out. One immediately starts to circle my head, and the other 2 dart forward. And one circles Mihi, and the other circles Oliphius. You guys have blessed now. You can add a D4 to ability checks, saving throws, and attacks.
Ooh, thank you!
10, 20, 30. I take off running towards the dragon. And the same thing, this little beam of a floating ball of water glistening circles around your guys' heads, and you feel a sense of peace and courage come over you. That ends my turn. I'm gonna go fill
That's
my
nice.
water real quick.
So who did you do that on? Sorry, I missed that.
It was on Mihi, himself, and myself.
Okay.
All right. Oliphius, you're up.
Okay, first, does anything happen?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. In that case, I am going to, or Oliphius will, hang on, I need to see the range for this. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, cool. Oliphius is going to take out the vial of hydroxys.
Hydroxys
Lord
Hydroxys
Hydroxys. Use his
Lord
title.
Hydroxys Dioxin the second.
He is going to pour the water into his hands, and I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to use, hang on, what did we call it? Chaotic Flux.
Alright.
Yeah.
And
you said you spent 2 points, right?
Yeah, so I can alter it by 1.
Yep. Just to make sure you don't get cold.
Yep.
Good call. Good call.
When it does, ooh, both of those are really cool. The water turns black as mist begins to gather, and it forms that of the knife, and then he throws it forward.
I'm guessing it's acid?
No, it is necrotic.
Ah, okay. Alright.
And
So I'm taking it you do it on the corner opposite from where Caprail is?
yes.
That's what I figured. I figured, just wanted to make sure. So you launch it as this black kind of gaseous knife goes and starts heading itself towards the dragon.
I need to see if it hits. So
Add a d4.
Wow.
And that wasn't with all my modifiers. That would be +7, so that'd be 12.
Plus
Oh
the d4.
man.
No, it's not gonna hit. Shit.
Damn. Yeah, that would have been 14.
I mean, it still is ice knife, so it still does go off.
Yeah, that's true.
So as it goes, you're excited, and all of a sudden it hits the ground right in front of him. And he looks down and he goes, and then.
Yeah. Oliphius grins as well as he snaps, and it detonates.
That's a dexterity saving throw, right?
That is a dex save.
All right.
Pushes his glasses up and they.
That is a 14.
That fails.
He fails. He takes
Hey,
all
full
that
damage.
damage, so he takes the whole chunk of damage.
Yep. Fuck, 4 damage.
Damage.
I mean, it's still damage. It's still
It
damage.
is. It is. It is.
Ship it
All
away.
right.
And let's see what happens. Do I surge? I do not.
Pretty low.
That's
That's
low.
Getting close there,
No,
buddy.
it's at 3 now. You forgot
yeah,
to do
I
it
know.
last time too.
No, I did.
He
roll.
did, he got
I
a
got a
four.
Oh, you
4.
did? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's at 3 now.
And I'm going to, not in front of me, he.
You could swing around, like, down below Cal.
I was being careful.
Yeah, I'll swing that way. I don't think he has any ranged abilities.
It has to recharge. The breath.
Right, I know. No, not it. You.
Yeah, no, I don't. Like,
I mean, you have the bow.
I have the bow, but let's be honest here.
And no, that's all he's gonna do. That's all he's gonna do.
All right. How about that? Top of the order, Grandpa, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then let's see if I range 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50. Yep. Alright. Question. Does it still have that bolt in its mouth that Caphriel shot at it way before?
He shattered it off of his jaw.
Even the metal tip that
I mean, the metal tip is in his jaw still, but
then could I use heat metal on that little metal tip.
Sure, why not?
Alright, then I'm gonna go ahead and cast heat metal. The almond box is gonna glow really bright, and then this like red hot spot just in his jaw will lighten with the same light. Start pouring out these kind of like wispy red and black smoke. And it does an immediate just 2d8 of damage. That's 12 points of fire damage.
All right.
And it has let's see. It needs to do a Constitution saving throw. And if it fails, it'll have disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. That is 15.
That saves. So he won't take the disadvantage on his attacks till my next turn. But on subsequent turns, I can have the damage happen again as a bonus action.
All right. So you watch as part of the metal starts to melt out of the wound, and he goes, no, no, starts scratching at it. Just so you know, it's not going to be for the entire combat. It'll be for a certain amount of rounds.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just tell me whenever it.
You lucky fuck! I rolled a d4 to see how many rounds you could do it, and I rolled a 4.
Yeah. All right.
So you got 3 more rounds to do this.
Okay. And then as my bonus action, I'll kind of swing my my staff in the air and then point it at the dragon. I'm gonna have my spiritual weapon turn and then move 20 more feet in its direction. And as it turns, you can see it. Yeah, the front of it now has like these angry eyes as it turns around to face it and rushes forward.
Yeah.
So 5,
20,
10,
right?
15, 20. Yeah, so that's as far as it can go.
I love that it's a spiky ball with angry eyes.
Gotta be angry.
It's like a Gordo, but with angry eyes instead of normal eyes.
Gotta be angry. You know, I needed that full damage for this monster.
All right. So that's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn. That's everything.
All right. Me, you're up.
Cool. I am going to question if I natural 1 on the dragon. If I was aiming at the upper left hex, if I natural 1, could I hit Halfrail or no?
Yes.
No! That means I can't attack.
I mean, you can.
You can.
You absolutely can.
It's
I'm
only
gonna
a
have
20% chance you'll get a natural 1.
Don't. Come on.
5%.
5%. Sorry.
I'm gonna
5%.
have to. Alright, so she's going to... What's the range of my Eldritch Blast? Pretty sure it's 60
like
or is it?
120 feet.
Oh, it's 120. I'm going to say, in classic style, get away from her, you bitch! I will fire an Eldritch Blast and really hope I don't...
Oh, actually, sorry to interrupt, but I read the spell wrong. Since it can't drop the item, it does take the disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
disadvantage on all attacks until my next turn.
Nice.
Attack rolls and ability check.
You hit.
Cool. 19.
Yep. As the ink bat flies out, it starts doing the barrel roll as it's going. Boom! Collides right in like the back of its head.
Nice. Cool. And 13 points of damage.
All right. Yeah. So that makes that. All right.
Yeah, I'm going
As the ink splatters and it stains the white snow.
I'm gonna move over there. End of my turn.
All right. Cafarel, you're up.
All right. Capriel finally can use her scythe. So she's gonna deactivate her right on the bow. Stow that. And as she's taking out her scythe activated on the scythe.
Okay.
Because I can't move without getting out of this motherfucker's range of threat. Like, I'm stuck here. Woo! And scythe time. And it sank into the thingy.
Hey, nice.
That hits.
Hell.
Roll for damage. As you stow it, as you put it away, the fire goes out and the fire all on the blade, As you pull it out, twirl it, make a strike at it.
Swoop! And that bounced out of the thing.
Ah!
Damn it! Hold on a second.
Sad day.
So 8 total.
8. Alright.
The other one was like a 7.
So you start twirling it, you go to strike. It you cut right here where the neck connects to the shoulder. It goes down. It goes, oh! And you watch as like this kind of what looks like to be like sky, kind of like a frosty sky blue like liquid come out of the wound and start hitting the ice, turning the snow, turning it to ice as it collides with it.
Nice.
All right. So, in your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With that, the dragon, as it opens its mouth, you watch as water that turns to ice starts coming out of its mouth. He looks over at Oliphius and Cal.
No,
Takes
I got
it
back.
steps.
Shit.
This is why I didn't run forward.
Oh shit.
Cafriel, attack of opportunity.
There you go. Capriel does get an attack of opportunity.
Yay!
Ew.
Wait, hold on. Nope, he's still within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're doing range bands like that?
Yes?
Yeah, because there's the space. Yeah, he's still
He's
within
only
10.
one space away.
Aw,
Yeah.
man.
As he looks over, and he looks over at you, Oliphius, and says, "Say hi to your gods for me." And it's, as all of this goes out towards you guys, and
I was
maybe
really hoping he wasn't getting that back. Oh.
Oof.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this considered a spell or spell-like ability?
Spell-like ability.
Damn it!
It's okay.
I want advantage on it.
Bilker asked the exact same thing when they fought a dragon.
You do get the D4 from Bless, though.
I
That is true.
know. What is it? It's con, you said?
Constitution.
Okay.
Which I'm sure for Olympics is very high. Oh, that's a good roll! Oh, really? Oh, wow, really? I didn't realize your con save was so good.
Yeah, that's a
27.
27.
Yeah, you save. You save as the chaos within your blood helps redirect some of the ice that comes at you, but all of it goes around you directly back right into Cal. Obviously, you still take damage, but you take half.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say as he does that, he takes the classic, like, shield out pose.
Cool. Oh god, that's so much dice. So many dice.
That's 38, so 38 divided by 2 is equal to 19. There's 19 points of damage.
I'm at 10.
Ugh. Cal's not doing so good either.
As like he starts breathing heavy, and the ice starts pooling out of his mouth and hitting the water and hitting the snow.
Oh, that's cool.
But that's his turn. So with that, Cal, you're up.
I'm gonna take my last healing potion with my bonus action.
Hey! He did it.
5 points of
Hey,
healing.
heal for 5.
I need a healing potion. Like, I never bought one.
Don't worry, buddy, I gotcha. I have a healing potion.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna use my action for my channel divinity. Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna make a straight. Oh, it was 38 points of damage.
Yeah.
How does that? I can't even beat that for. Do I have to roll to meet the damage for concentration checks, or is it half the damage?
It's half.
Half the damage.
So
beat a 6.
You have to beat a 19. You have to beat a 19.
Oh,
Do I get blessed for it?
It is a saving throw.
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
Oh, we'll see.
One off!
Oh man.
Damn it!
As you lose concentration from all of the icicles and snow pelting you in the face and body. You lose concentration as Bless drops.
Damn it. A 10 on my attack.
So you start rushing forward. Some of the ice, some of the snow is still in your eyes. You try to wipe it out of your eyes, and you go, and boom, you barely miss as it bam, hits the snow on the ground.
Is it an intelligence check, or is it what his casting type is?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution? You've rolled intelligence.
It's the same modifier.
Oh.
Oh.
Dang it. So close.
It's okay. You were trying, Alex. You were trying.
I know. I tried.
Your Constitution's only +2.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, almost everything you have is a +2.
I rolled a lot of 15s.
Yeah.
Like how Libby rolled all those 14s for her.
Yeah.
I rolled a lot of 16s.
All right. So that's your turn.
Yep.
You should have healed yourself.
I did.
He tried.
Yeah, he drank the heal potion. Yeah.
You have spells.
I mean, he only has 5. He only has 5 points of lay on
I have
hand.
5 points of lay on hands left, and my bonus action, I could use Healing Word, but I already used my bonus action to take a potion.
Which is better than healing
Well,
word.
couldn't you then action heal yourself?
No, he just, if I wanted,
Healing Word has to be a bonus.
I really want to get.
Do you? I thought you had Cure Wounds.
I have Healing Word.
Damn. Okay.
All right, Oliphius, you're up.
Does anything happen?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I appreciate you asking me though.
I mean, the moment that something happens, then I get advantage again, so...
That's fair.
Okay. Question.
Uh-huh.
With Deck of Illusions,
Ooh.
can I choose... Do I get to choose what it is?
Nope, you pull from the top of the deck.
Oh yeah, we have that. That's pretty magical, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. And... Yep, drawn at random. And it's an action. Okay. Now, it says it appears real for the appropriate size, behaves as it's a real creature. So I can't, I'm wondering if I can, give it commands.
I mean, it would depend on the creature.
Okay.
It's a gamble. There's some good
Yes,
stuff.
it is!
I mean, that's what Oliphius' character does.
Yeah, I know. And you said that I have a full, deck? Okay.
Yep.
Oh... See, I would have to roll at least a 10 if I wanted to do that. Oh, crap. Okay, yeah. I will... I'll draw a card from the Deck of Illusions, and I will throw it to be in front and possibly flanking Cal. I know it won't actually get the bonus, because you don't do that. But more, I'm trying to make it as big
Face
as
the other way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a deck of cards? Because mine is not right by me, and I don't know where it is.
I can get one, a generator.
Yeah, I can.
That's fine. Yeah, do that.
I think I have one from GDC actually.
Okay. It needs to include the jokers. Okay, cool.
I'll just do it, Yo-Yo.
I think he's got it.
Is cool. So as I throw it down, an ogre appears behind it.
Ooh!
That's ironic.
Yeah, that's apt.
That's
I don't know if
ironic.
it's ironic, but...
Maybe
coincidence, yes.
Maybe Hedron will see it from inside the town and be inspired.
I mean, after all, this is his swamp.
Yeah.
Shut up, you. So, that is cool. That
It's the appropriate size.
I know. I literally just dropped it down, and it was like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, we're just gonna do that one, right? And it's like, no, can we do like a large? No. Nope.
Decent size.
It doesn't. Huh? Yeah, it didn't. It doesn't want to give me like it doesn't want to like naturally make it large like it did for the. Oh, you know what? I know why. I know what I can do. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'll do this. Nope, it still didn't do it. What the shit, man?
3 ogres.
I mean, I'll take 3 ogres.
I think it's control, right? Yeah.
Yep, there it goes.
So, as all of a sudden, like it does, and it turns its head around, you see as an ogre, and you, it looks just like, I don't remember his name off the top of my head right now because my brain just died.
Hedron?
Hendren. It looks just like Hendren.
I have seen him.
Yep. As you hear it go, like right in the dragon's face, and it roars back at it.
And I promptly move away.
It is going to make an attack of opportunity at you.
Oh, would I be within range?
Yeah, its neck. Its bite attack is 10.
Oh, I was not aware. In that case, could I take that back due to not being aware, or?
I would say no because Oliphius has never fought a dragon before, so he wouldn't know.
True.
We're learning.
Guys, I'm dead.
Dean is our teacher.
It does have disadvantage on the attack still.
That is true. He does have disadvantage. He rolled a 3 and a 4.
Yeah!
Okay.
The universe did not want Olympius to get hit, and all of a sudden he sees as you run away, and he's like, "Get back here!" And goes to bite at you as it goes right and like barely misses your cloak, sticking out from behind your coat.
Okay. All right. Cool. Did we ever find out what the conjuration spell that we found? There was a scroll. Did we ever find out what that did?
I don't remember.
I feel like you guys did, and I just don't remember what it is off the top of my head.
Is it in your bags as something that's identified?
I just
usually-
have conjuration scroll, so I don't know what it is. Anyways, knowing Will, he probably wrote it down.
I'm not actually finding it. I was looking for that.
Is that your tiny hut?
No, I have 2 scrolls. I have 1 scroll of Leomund's, and I have 1 scroll that just says conjuration scroll. So we could do a wild gamble with that one. But anyways, that is my turn.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, figure that out later. Alright, so. Top of the order. Grandpa, you're up.
Alright. Cal moved it out of range for me to heal him, but I will get 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 down to here, and I will cure wounds on Oliphius. Just make sure he doesn't insta-die from another breath attack if it
So
happens.
you rush up, just you touch him right as you pass by him.
Yeah, cure wounds, 8 health for you.
Okay.
Not the most, but still something. And I'll use another of my turns of my bonus action to make the metal of the bolt continue to heat up and deal another 8 points of damage.
It does the same amount?
Yes. Let's see.
Oh, so you don't have to roll again? It just does the same amount as the last time?
It can't drop it.
So it just does 8 points of damage?
Yeah, 2d8 of damage. Yeah, just you
Oh,
use your bonus
2d8.
action each.
Okay, because you just said it does 8 points of damage.
Oh, 16!
Wow.
Gabrielle, that bolt that you put in its jaw is doing work. Because I wouldn't be able to do this otherwise. And it has disadvantage on its attacks until
What
my
level is heat metal?
level 2. I get it for free from being a forged domain.
Like you can just cast it infinitely?
No. I get it for free. It doesn't count towards the spell.
Okay, you're prepared.
But I always have it prepared.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and then that's my turn.
So yeah, as the more of the metal starts melting out of his mouth, he starts shaking his head around trying to get it out and unlaunch it.
That's my turn.
And you get 2 more.
Yep, 2 more.
Alright. Mihi, you're up.
Wait, you have how many level 2 spell slots do you have?
It lasts. No, Adam is making it so that it's not infinite. Because I can do it as a bonus action each turn because it can't drop it. So he's saying it lasts for 4 rounds because you rolled a d4.
Okay.
But I got maximum amount of rounds because I got really lucky from Adam's roll.
Okay. What do I want to do? If I do that, I drop Hex. I think I'm just going to keep Eldritch Blasting. I'm going to back up a little bit, too.
It is a concentration spell, though, Adam, so if I do lose my concentration, it would drop as well. Just so you know.
Yep. No, you don't have Bless anymore.
I don't?
No, because you dropped
You lost concentration from the...
I didn't realize that. Yeah, 13.
Yeah, from the breath attack. Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Damn. That was my action.
It goes over his head.
I don't have anything that I can do as a bonus action, so end of my turn, I guess. Womp womp.
Alright. Caprell, you're up.
Toby! Shmuley!
Holy.
It's my turn.
Yes.
Yep.
Sorry, Toby was being a jerk.
It's okay. I know the feeling.
It's still within my range, so I'm gonna swing at it with my scythe.
Get it.
Yeah, that's good.
As you hit, as you start twirling it, and as like kind of like do a really cool like twirl, and like you let go, and then recatch it like at the base of the like not the base where the blade is, but like at the base where like the edge is. You take it, and go, and you kind of baseball swing it.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Come on, good numbers.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah,
12.
Okay, thank God.
Plus
Yep. Oh, yeah, nice. 15 damage.
So 15 points of damage.
Nice.
how's it looking?
Hold on, calculator, because I'm sick of calculating it all in my head. So that's...
I just realized something. That last attack that Capriel did, the one that she rolled a 1, she has Great Weapon Fighter. She should have been able to reroll that.
yeah.
Oh, you took Great Weapon Fighter?
Yeah,
I
she
know
did.
that.
Aww.
Oh, shit.
You have to remember that. That's not on me. You
Yeah.
have to remember those things.
Aww.
Yeah, you can reroll 1s and 2s.
Yeah, I didn't know you took Great Weapon Fighter. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I'll try to...
I did.
So as you swing it through, you collide and you like literally like sever off part of its tail. Like not the whole thing, but like like a good chunk.
Nice.
Part.
Oh man, we're playing Monster Hunter now.
Can we carve that? Is that a free carve?
Oh, yeah.
So
I hope I get a gem.
Guys, don't breed. Wait till it leaves the area.
Nah, I'm definitely...
The area and then carve.
Definitely gonna greed carve. Definitely.
It's getting harder to remember details about my characters because I have 3 active characters plus all my players in that one campaign.
Yeah.
Welcome to my pain.
Yeah.
I try to remember all of your characters' things when I design something. It's awful, but I love it.
Yep. All right. So yeah. So you do that as you watch as like blood starts to pour out of the wound. He starts looking around, and it's his turn.
No.
All right. So what he's gonna
As long
do
as I
is
draw him away from Cal, that's fine.
you watch as he looks around. You watch him go, starts digging down, and like normally, like when a person tries to dig, it's not fast. But you watch as his claws sink in, and you see as he goes down into the
What? What?
What?
Does he leave my attack range?
Oh,
yeah, technically.
Same. Ooh, attack of opportunity.
He doesn't
Yep.
leave it.
Yep.
Oh,
Yay!
You get attack opportunity.
He's burrowing or flying?
Burrowing into the snow.
That's a 20, the 25 to hit.
25 hits.
How do you have +8?
+7.
Oh, no, my math's wrong. Never mind.
Do I dump the smite into it?
Ignore me.
Can you on an
dump this
attack?
smite into an attack of opportunity?
It says on hit, but I'm not gonna. It's 6 points of damage.
Alright. Oh, sad.
Nobody have Sentinel?
Nope.
Fortunately not.
Womp womp.
So yeah. So as it goes down, Cal, you noted that you see as it goes down, you go to take a strike. Capriel, you kind of like baseball swing it, you kind of twirl and try to go back the other way, but you don't do it in time. As your scythe kind of clears above where its tail is. Cal, you get it right in the base, like where its like hip is, as it goes burrowing down.
All right, so it's leaving the area. We're safe to carve.
Don't forget your potions. Everybody full on stamina.
All right. So it's gonna do.
I should have put on my wide set so everybody gets the bonuses from my potions.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, I'll pop a life powder though. It'll be fine.
I'm gonna give Cal a healing potion.
All right, it's gonna go.
Well, we're still in combat. We're still in combat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys are.
We're joking. We're joking
Making
about it.
Monster High jokes.
Yep. All right, so that's its turn.
Damn.
Cal, you're up.
Thought you guys are being serious about giving people healing potions.
We wish.
I mean, we really still could. Cal's not doing great.
I know you have one, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna action is gonna be lay on hands for 4 points, and then I'm gonna run up to Caphriel, hand out. I need the healing potion.
I'm gonna give it to him.
Then bonus action, I'll take it.
All right.
2d4 plus 4, come on. That's okay. Or
2d4 plus 2.
2. 7. Okay. Let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20.
I thought you said it was 2d4 plus 4.
No, plus 2, if it's just a regular healing potion.
It's a regular potion. And I'm gonna shout scatter as I move away from Caphriel. Scatter!
Scatter!
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is anybody gonna fall down the hole?
I hear that in John Mulaney's voice.
Yeah, me too.
Scatter!
All right, with that,
This man has a
Just a
child.
sea of drunk toddlers.
Look at that dragon. He has really feminine hips.
Oh, that's the thing I'm sensitive about.
I'm gonna dig a hole and run away.
I'm gonna send the ogre into the hole.
You're sorry. Say it one more time.
I'm sending the ogre into the hole.
Yeah, is there like a
Alright,
hole?
It's my illusion.
Or no, it's better. I needed you to repeat that to make sure I heard you correctly.
Is it a hole that we can go through, or is it like a pile of dirt now?
I mean, it's basically like a pile of dirt now as it collapses. It's not like it's not a Team Rocket hole, guys. It's like literally digging around like.
All right. Well, in that case, what's the widest place we can go? I'm going to go over there. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cool. And I am going to prep Chaos Bolt at level 2.
Alright,
So
Ready? You're gonna ready it?
you're
ready
in
in
action.
action, yeah.
Yeah. Just
So
remember,
if
it takes
this
a
thing-
reaction to you to do that.
I haven't spent a reaction.
I know. I'm just letting you know, so that way you're
Okay.
aware.
Yeah.
So people forget.
And yeah, it's spending my action to do that. I don't have any spells. I think that's all I can do. I think that's legitimately everything I can do. Does anything happen, by the way?
Not yet.
Adam, I also totally forgot. It hasn't come up yet until this point, but I forgot to declare a skill check disadvantage, an ability check disadvantage with Hex.
Mm-hmm.
It's strength.
Okay. Good enough.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
Then that's all I can do.
Alright. Grandpa, you're up.
Alright, so unfortunately I can't see it, so it's another turn. It'll be a round wasted for my heat metal.
Oh, do you have to see it?
I have to be able to see the creature, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so one more turn with that. I'm going to move 20 feet to Cal. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. So this will be this and another D8. Oh man, that's good. So 9 points of healing. And then I'll move back my last 10 feet. And then as a bonus action, I'll swing my staff again in the air, and then call my spiritual weapon another 20. That'll be to there.
Alright. Mihi, you're up.
Okay, she's gonna call out to everybody. I did not know that these things could burrow! I would like to... Yeah, I think I'm gonna kinda like, we're gonna spread out. We're gonna diversify ourselves here. Hedge our bets. I'm gonna move out.
Don't get too far away, though.
Can you tell where it is with Hex, or is that just Hunter's Mark?
I thought I could, but there's nothing.
Nope, it's just Hunter's Mark.
Can do it. Yeah. So I'll move about. I'll like cover the gap. We'll go like right here, and then I am going to prep an Eldritch Blast and hold action.
Okay. Capriel, you're up.
Yeah, I think she's.
Oh no! Oh no! When it's her
Wait,
turn too.
She just typed in chat. Colleen, are you there?
Can you hear us?
Hello?
Quick, Colleen, blink twice if you can hear
There
us.
we go.
Oh, yeah, it's here again.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh.
Alright. What do you do, Capriel? You're up.
I can't hear you.
You're muted.
Yeah. Al said scatter.
Skeletor returns.
So I'm gonna use my action to move, and then I'm gonna ready an attack. I'm gonna ready an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20.
Move back to back with
25,
Mihi. Charlie's Angels. Back to back Eldritch Blast.
30. Where
No.
is Mihi anyway? Oh,
The other direction.
oh well, I don't want him to have a 2-for-1.
What is this? The dollar menu?
All right, and then I ready. Actually, no, I ready Hellish Rebuke.
That's a react.
That's a reaction.
That's a reaction when you get hit.
Damn it! I thought that since I have to use my reaction for a ready action, I could use that for Hellish Rebuke.
No,
You
have
could
to be
just not ready a spell if you want.
Yeah,
Alright, I'm gonna
That's up
not
to you.
ready a spell, and then if I get hit, I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke, and I'm telling you guys that now so that you can remind me if I get...
Okay.
Will do.
Okay.
Alright.
If it hits you, you'll know.
Actually, I meant to do that earlier and then I forgot. I have
Okay.
the mind of a goldfish.
Oh, I'm so happy. I was really hoping that would happen, and it did.
Oh, God.
Oh no, you got another
Breath weapon
friggin'
attack.
breath.
So as
Yeah.
a calm,
This thing has gotten such good rolls recovering. It's
before
freaking...
suddenly all of a sudden, Mihi, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as you feel the ground
Oh,
to go under. As his claws comes up. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Have you considered we're fighting a Diablos, not a white dragon?
That's 7.
No, you fail.
Really?
You're gonna
Really?
take a claw attack as the
I
claw
thought it
comes
would
up.
drag me
And
underground.
as it comes down, it slices on your left, like your left shoulder down. That's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, no, that wasn't that bad.
It has
And
3
you get
attacks.
shoved this way,
That could have been much worse.
and you're knocked prone.
Do the reactions go
Oh,
out
no!
when the claws come out?
Yeah, reaction.
Yeah, it comes out. So yeah, anyone who's preparing a spell, Mihi, make me a Constitution saving throw to see if you can
Maintain concentration on the...
Yeah, maintain concentration on the spell. Yep, you succeed.
Nice.
Can I immediately cast it?
Yes.
How about the foul creature?
Nope.
I missed.
Nope. Because
I fired
as you fall down to the ground, you launch it and just like Hail Mary it. Boom! And it goes completely missing it entirely.
do I need to make 2 different concentration checks, one for Hex and one for the thing that I prepped, or can that just count for both of them?
Yeah, sure.
It counts for both, or I roll 2?
No, roll 2. Roll another one this way for your axe. There you go.
Nice, man.
Okay, good.
All right, and my prep spell.
Yep, goes off.
What?
Chaos Bolt.
Yeah, you're.
You
can.
Okay. I thought you meant like something happens.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Come on.
I know, right? 25!
Oh, nice.
Okay, cool. Damage. That's a 1, or that's a 2 or a 6. Well, I know which number I'm not using.
You're not gonna use the 6.
No, you're
No, I'm not gonna use the 2.
2 is called.
That's what I meant. I meant the 2. My brain was like, you're gonna use the 6, not the 2.
And so that's gonna be 11 damage total, and that's gonna be poison damage.
Nice.
All right, as boom, you launch it. I need you to roll me another d20. So remember, it's up to 3 now.
It should be higher than that.
Oh, is it?
Now.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It'd be 4 now.
Nope,
17.
So it's 5 now. All right. So, boom! As this green, you launch it, as the orb turns green, as liquid starts pooling off of it, gets it right in the face. Who else held their action?
Just those 2.
Just those 2 got spell thingies off. Yeah, those just 2 are in range. Yeah. All right. So, how much damage you said? It was 11, right?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it's looking hurt. It shakes off, and then it looks over at I'm gonna roll a dice.
Does it look at the ogre?
It's part of the dice. You lucky fucks! Oh, you are so lucky.
It went to the
You
ogre?
are so lucky. Yeah.
Oh.
It looks up over at the ogre as the cold.
Oh, thank God.
Pelting the ogre, but it doesn't look like defecting it.
That's really good.
I'm so happy
so
about Deck
sad
of
now.
Illusions.
I wanted to use it on Grandpa.
Thanks, man.
That would have been fun. Oh well. All right. So, yep. It says it can make a perception check, right, to see.
Yes, it can. Check is, I believe, a 13.
Okay.
And it's intelligence.
It's intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I've been giving this dragon a lot more credit for its intelligence.
Well, nothing's been really targeting it.
Oh shit! Oh my god! No way! I fucking love you, dice. It's an 18 minus 2.
Minus?
There's a minus?
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I looked at it. I was like, huh, I've been giving this dragon way more credit.
You a big dummy.
I should be doing psychic attacks.
Yeah, I'll say.
So yeah. So no, and it looks really, he looks really frustrated now, and looks over at basically the 2 spellcasters that he's aware of, and he looks upset. So, but
let me
that's
quickly
the end
check
of
to
his.
see if the illusion goes away if it's attacked.
Oh, that's fair.
Let's see. Yeah, any physical interaction with the illusory creature reveals it to be illusion. Someone who uses an action to visually inspect. Oh no, it's DC 15.
It's still a 16.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. An attack won't do it, but it will reveal that it is, in fact, an illusion.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, but yeah, that's the end of its turn because that was its breath weapon. So I still have to technically roll damage, so it's counted as used. But oh no fair! That was 44 points of damage.
Ooh.
Thank you, Ogre. You did a very good sacrifice.
You did. Good job, Ogre.
I'm sad. Oh well.
Ogre MVP.
With that, Cal, it's your turn.
Bonus action, Searing Smite as my racial tiefling trait. I'll charge up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. And for my action, I'm going to use my Channel of Divinity, Sacrifice for the Lady, to get advantage on my next attack.
Oh man, he's going all in. Isn't Smite a bonus action though, or no?
Smite isn't declared
No.
hit.
Oh, it is?
So
Oh, cool. That's really nice.
I can still
Wow.
smite with this.
Okay,
Come
cool.
on, give me the natural 20.
Oh no!
At least you keep the
Searing Smite and the Smite.
Yeah, the Searing Smite. You keep the Searing Smite because it only goes on the next attack that hits.
Yeah.
So as you rushed up, you like ready to go, put all your focus into it. As you swing, his leg lifts up like to like go damn. Shit was that?
Colleen left for half a sec.
She left for half.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. So he goes to go up and hit the snow and curse dang it. Like he lifts in, your sword goes past misses entirely, and he hits the ground, shaking it beneath you.
I imagine for you, Searing Smite is Lord of Light shit, just with boiling water instead of fire coating it.
It's like oil on water is how I described it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, but that's your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
I think, that's all you can really do. Alephius, as you start looking around, observing the situation, you feel a weird feeling start pulsating throughout your body.
Yeah. Alright. See what happens.
Fireball!
That's a 78.
Damn.
Turn into a potted plant.
What?
Turn into a potted plant, isn't that one of them?
That is one of them.
Okay.
What is it?
Uh-oh.
What is it?
You cast polymorph on yourself if you you turn into a sheep.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, yes, it's Ulysses!
You Olivia's.
Art!
Oh
Wait, you fail your saving throw. Please, actually, don't fail your saving
Don't
throw.
fail your
That's
saving
bad.
right now is a bad time for that to happen.
Actually, it's technically polymorph doesn't affect your actual health, so it's basically you get a sheep-sized mini shield of health.
Yeah, that's true.
Dang.
Okay, so it is...
Oh my gosh.
What does it go off of? It's a wisdom saving throw. Oh good, my worst stat.
Oh my god. You had to turn into a sheep mid-dragon fight?
More than likely, I have a +1 for wisdom.
Go for
What
it.
is the DC? Is the DC your own DC?
It says I cast the spell on myself, so
Yeah,
I
weird.
assume as much. Oh god damn it.
Oh no.
Oh, you lucky fuck! What am
Did you make it?
I still think
No.
you failed though.
No,
Oh, you
I
failed?
still fail. Yeah,
Oh,
my
no.
AC's a 15.
No!
The weird feeling comes up, and all of a sudden, as you look at your hand, you just watch as it slowly morphs into a hook. The other hand, a hook, and you're you start going, and then the sudden change is slightly painful, not a butt ton, not massively painful, but just enough to feel very uncomfortable. As the clothes on you start seeping into you as wool starts poofing out, and you go down to all fours, and you're sitting right there.
I have a request. Can the little head spines that Olympius has keep in the sheep form?
Sure, why not?
That's how we know it's Ulysses.
When does polymorph wear off?
What?
1 minute.
It's an hour.
He's gone.
Should be 1 hour.
If he
Or we
takes-
can hit him.
If he takes enough damage to kill a sheep, he reverts back.
But that's also if we recognize that the sheep is Olympius and know how the spell works.
I would say some of you are kind of looking around the battle as well. You watch as Olympius slowly turns into a sheep.
But we don't know how to end the spell. None of us have seen polymorph before, so
Yeah.
at least I haven't. Well, me, he would probably be the only one, if anybody. Well, Olympius is a sheep now, so I guess take your turn as a sheep, Olympius.
I really wanted this to happen, but I didn't want it to happen when we were fighting.
Hang on, I have something.
There's no stats for a sheep. What the fuck?
So I have something, and I want to know if this can still work. It says you can't cast spells or take any other action that requires hands or speech. But I have subtle cast, which removes the need to do that.
Doesn't it just say you can't cast spells, though?
It says it can't cast spells, or it can't speak, comma, cast spells, comma, or take any other actions that require hands or speech. So it sounds like...
Spells.
Can't cast spells, yeah.
It says it literally in there, it says it can't cast spells.
I thought
it would be pretty
like,
funny, though.
I thought it meant...
Well, it qualified it as like if you need hands or speech, you can't do it, and it.
Well, it says you can't cast spells and you can't do actions that require this.
Okay. It just seems like it qualified casting spells. It's like, oh, you need your hands and your speech to cast spells. That's why you can't do it.
It literally, like in the thing, it says.
No. I got it. Wow, this was the worst one to have.
Attack it as a sheep and get that kill as a sheep.
I mean, that was the beginning of your turn. You still have your turn.
Okay, it looks like I found a homebrew one that gives me 3 health.
Okay, we'll use that. Whatever.
Yeah.
I have advantage on strength and dex saves.
Woohoo! Go fight that dragon.
Fuck it! Sure! Why not? I will attack the damn dragon as a sheep.
Yeah, you basically have a free hit on you, because any damage you take just...
any excess goes to me.
It's a 3 health temporary shield.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it carried over.
Yeah, 3 temporary hit points. As you watch as the sheep starts rushing through the snow, going like headbutt the dragon.
Battle sheep!
Battle sheep!
This is so stupid!
This is fantastic.
No, it's okay, Olympius. You are the only one that can save us.
Oh, this is awful. You know what's also awful?
If this sheep kills the dragon.
The sheep is stronger than my normal form.
You know, that's not
so
something
I
you should
get a
look at.
strength boost.
Woo!
That's very bad.
Oh my god. Alright, well... A wonder... Hang on, what does charging do?
Does it have like a charge ability in the sheep?
It will specify charge on it.
Okay.
Yeah, it would specify charge on the monster stat block, because like Elven has a charge.
Okay, so this is a d20 plus 1. 15! No. Darn, it actually got pretty close.
Yeah. So as it starts going, you watch as the dragon looks and just flicks. The sheep like like fall on your back. Like you go back.
Hang on, I have advantage for being knocked prone.
It's flavor, you idiot.
I know.
Wait, don't you have advantage on strength checks?
This
is yeah.
That's true.
Alright.
Oh my god. Oh, this is awful.
So, top of the order. Grandpa, you're up.
Alright, so Grandpa, seeing this sheep, invigorated by this sheep's bravery to attack the dragon, he's going to spin the top of his staff, making the spear at the bottom appear, level the spear at the dragon, and charge forward and stab at the dragon.
Alright.
That's a 2 to hit, so that's not gonna work.
Nope. So as you rush over and you try to stab at it, and it uses its hand to like catch your spear and kind of fling you backwards a little bit.
Yeah, and as it does that, I'll kind of like pull the spear back and kind of level the back end with the alms box towards it, using that last round of the heat metal to finally melt the last of that metal out of its jaw.
All right.
That'll be 2d8 fire. 10 more points of fire damage.
Nice.
All right. So You see a scratching finally gets the last bit of the metal. It hits the ground. You see as steam rises into the air.
Yep. And it'll have a disadvantage on its next attacks ability checks until my turn, or until the end of until the start of my next turn.
Yep. All right. So with that, Mihi, you're up.
So I'm still prone.
Yep.
I'll take half my movement to stand. It hasn't used its reaction yet, is it?
Nope.
No, it hasn't.
Oh, hang on. I would have gotten proficiency to my attack, wouldn't I? With my melee?
16 still doesn't hit.
Damn it!
Also, I don't know if you're proficient with
It was
hooves.
17. He would have been at 17 because it wasn't the 14, it was a 15 because he got +1.
No, yeah, that's the
Oh, that's
wisdom.
true. Oh, that's the wisdom. Oh, so 14.
Yeah, so that would have turned it into a... Would I
guess
get proficiency for a melee attack?
that'd be effectively an unarmed strike,
I mean,
right?
you want to get your proficiency. It should say in the monster stat block blank plus, like you roll d20 plus
Okay.
plus blank to hit.
Okay.
But yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, Mihi, what do you do? So you stand up. You attack him with a stand.
Yeah, I stand up. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I'm going to move. I'm gonna move back here. 30.
You move. Remember, you used half your movement to stand.
Right.
So you
Sorry.
get 15. That's okay.
So that means I'm here.
Okay. So as you get out of his range, he looks over, goes to bite, but he gets disadvantage because of the thing.
Man, that's so good.
Yeah.
I think that's the only reason we survived.
With disadvantage, that's a 17 to hit.
Ah, darn.
All right. Oh, this is gonna hurt a lot. Just letting you know that.
Boy.
Mm.
Ooh, that's
It's a
some
grand
dice.
total of 25 points of damage.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down, I think.
So yeah, so that is... Oh my god, that's 24 points of piercing damage and 1 point of cold damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
So, as he bites into like your side right here, as you feel all of a sudden the frigid breath go into the cuts to start to freeze inside, you collapse unconscious in his mouth.
Yep. Like me, he has a spell in her hand, gets bit, it fires in the air and fizzles out, and I fall backwards. I'm out.
Well, you're still in his mouth.
Oh! Oh!
Because you technically
Okay.
don't move, right?
Yeah.
So where should I be? Here?
No, because it's 10 feet, so right there is fine.
Okay.
They get grappled
Ouch.
if it hits a bite attack?
Oh no, I'm in its mouth!
That's what I'm asking.
It's flavor.
Okay, I want to make sure. Like,
Okay.
that's kind of,
That means that it could
that's a
nom on
big
me
deal.
on the next turn.
Yeah, she's
And-
not grappled. She's...
Okay.
And Capriel's too far away to do anything.
Well, Catherine
Oh.
can't heal you either.
It might be a good
Capriel
thing I
has-
figured out that backup character. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm out.
Well, has long range weapons.
But she doesn't have long range healing.
Who's next?
Oh,
Maybe
Capriel doesn't have normal healing.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have moved. That was a mistake.
Oh well, you...
Happens.
So, Capriel, you're up. As you watch your
Um,
friend Mihi inside of the dragon's mouth fall unconscious and go limp.
Your reaction, fuck.
No, I didn't get attacked by it.
Yeah, she didn't get
but
attacked.
your puppet, it's too late though.
I think she's out of range.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. Where is my fallen puppet thing?
I think it's within 60 feet.
Should be
I know,
under your
yes.
should be under
Yeah.
abilities.
It'll be in her abilities, it'll be under your blood maledict.
Oh, there it is.
It does within 30 feet. So yeah, she's way out of range.
Okay, I
Yeah,
thought
she's
so.
way out of range. So I'm going to pull out my crossbow, switching the rights as I do that.
Yep.
And I'm gonna shoot the dragon, yelling, "Get away from her, you bitch!" That's not gonna hit.
As you launch, it goes on fire, careening right above it entirely, missing it, and landing on the other side right next to Ulysses.
And I'm gonna move closer.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Alright. So, at the end of your turn. Oh, it got a 4. Dang.
What does that mean?
It needs a 5 or a 6 to recharge.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what the number was
Yeah.
that I had to get. Hey, it's already gotten enough of those back. It doesn't need more.
Yeah, really.
It's done it 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect maybe 2 in a fight. 3 is, whew.
At least one
3
of
is
them.
At least one went to the ogre.
Yeah, one went to the ogre.
Alright, so it looks around and goes. Boom! It goes to strike with its claw right at Ulysses.
Seeing the sheep as the biggest threat here.
My AC is 10.
It has 3 attacks, so.
Yep.
All on me!
And it has disadvantage. It has disadvantage still.
Disadvantage on I thought it was just the next attack.
Until the start of my next turn.
Oh, all attacks?
And skill checks.
Oh shit! I thought it was just like the next
Nope.
one.
I can double check, but no.
So shouldn't it have had disadvantage on attacking me with the attack of opportunity?
It did, and it still hit. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It dropped to 13, but a 10.
Disadvantage on attack and rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Well, you just need to be the 10.
Yeah, I got a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
As its claw comes down and strikes right into the sheep.
Why would it attack the sheep?
Because I'm an easy target.
And maybe it's hungry.
That's 11 points of damage.
Oh my gosh, the health buffer!
I told you the health buffer.
You lucky son of a bitch.
That's
I'm
hilarious.
at 20 of 29!
That's hilarious.
So, it like boom goes to strike. I use his other claw to like strike out over at Cal.
Okay.
Boom.
It just is a straight roll because it gets advantage but has disadvantage.
Okay,
It's just a straight roll.
Oh my gosh.
that's 14. Does not hit.
Nice.
So, boom, as its other claw comes down and lands right in front of you as it's like trying to like fight 3 people at once. It's distracted and it goes for its bite attack right at you, Grandpa.
Alright. Disadvantage on the attack.
Alright. No! No!
Drop to 20.
Oh, natural 20.
That's a natural 20!
Yes! Heat metal MVP!
Heat metal.
I got
that's so
18,
close.
which is still too
Yeah,
low.
block. Nope, I bring out my shield as it clamps down the thing.
So yeah,
Damn.
as it goes, you collide your shield right into its nose. Boom, and you hear like a deafening like boom, like on your shield. It's yeah, so that's the end of its turn. Cal, you're up.
I'm hitting it with my sword.
Oh, that's good!
That's 18.
Oh, that's very
so that's a
good.
25.
That's a hit, for
Nice.
sure.
And we're dumping the smite.
Searing
into it.
smite. Searing
Plus
smite,
searing
too.
Smite, yep. So that's.
Yeah, Searing Smite, and also, are you dumping a smite
I
like
am
into
dumping
it?
a smite into it, yep.
Oh
Nah, I
my
can't
God.
just pass on smite. This might do it right here.
That is
Oh, okay,
7 points of fire damage,
Average.
8 points of slashing damage.
15.
Come on, big smite, big money, no whammies.
15 points of radiant damage.
That's 30 points of damage.
30 points.
Oh my god!
Yeah, 30 points
Is
of
that
damage.
enough?
That's a lot of damage!
Cal just needed 1.
Tons of damage.
As you strike with your sword into it.
It's not dead!
Nope. You strike your sword into it, and fire ignites right where you hit in the shoulder. He kind of stumbles, kind of lands in the ground, kind of pulls himself back up, kind of looks you in the eyes.
Get him, Ulysses!
Right in your face.
I'm gonna smile at him and start darting around this way.
Alright.
Not leaving its attack range.
Okay.
Alright. Alephius, you're up.
Okay. See, I have spent 2. Yeah, this is my last level 2. Okay. Well, I'm gonna spend.
No.
No,
he's
I'm
not.
not.
Out of it.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to spend my level 2. My last level 2 for an upgraded Chaos Bolt, and I'm
You're
gonna.
at disadvantage because you're
Melee
But I
range.
cancel that out because I am going to be using my ability.
okay.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, and I need a. Oh, it's at the end of the dragon's turn, I think, for Searing Smite. I'll check.
No, it's at the start of its turn.
Start of its turn? Okay.
Yep.
Oh no! Damn!
So,
I'm just curious. What if
as you I feel you, fuck!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Damn it!
Oh!
Oh, fuck.
So, boom, you release it as, boom, like it goes, like you try to aim at its head, it's moving around, boom, you go and its head moves out of the way, it goes off into the sky, missing entirely.
You see this parallel universe of another Alephius who shoots and hits true and hits him in the head and its head explodes.
Essentially, yes.
Alright,
Damn it.
At the end of your turn, the weird feeling happens again.
Oh,
Really?
no.
Already?
Fireball!
No.
Fireball! Fireball!
No!
I'm dead if that's Fireball!
68! It's not Fireball!
Okay, 68.
Another sheep! Another sheep!
It's not.
72.
I know.
Or 72.
Where
It's
is...
a giraffe this time!
It's the one where you absorb health from everybody within 20 feet.
Potted plant.
I'm frightened by the nearest creature until the end of my turn.
So you're
After
frightened
the
by
dragon.
the dragon.
Until
Aw,
the end of his
man.
turn.
If only me.
Until the end of your next turn.
Next turn.
Frightened by the dead corpse of his friend.
Really close to being frightened by the spiritual weapon. Real close.
That's not a
Well, it's
creature,
not a
though.
creature.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm frightened, so I can
You're
only
frightened of the
move
creature.
away from it.
And all
You
your
get
attacks are at
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah, like so the
Shit.
weird feeling shows up, and all of a sudden, as you look up, the sudden feel of dread as you see this dragon, like, and you see all the wounds on the dragon start to heal as it
Oh,
fuck
fuck that.
and looks right at you.
Oh my god. Had I gotten one... No! Had I gotten one less 4d10 lightning damage to the creature of my choice.
Oh, that would have been good.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Oh, wow. Alright, top of the order. Grandpa, you're up.
Bring us home.
Alright, so Grandpa's going to follow suit with Cal and run around the creature using 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Still staying within its reach. And he's going to action to cure wounds on Mihi.
Oh, this is bad.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, it's only 4 health, but it gets you back up.
Okay.
Alright, so as you rush over and you lean down and you touch Mihi, Mihi on the shoulder, and you watch as, like, the red holy energy, like, goes from your arm into your hand into her body, and Mihi goes, as she opens her eyes and breathes in suddenly.
That's all my movement, so I can't go any further, unfortunately, Cal. But I had to get Mihi back up. And I'll swing my staff again in the air in the filing motion, calling my spiritual weapon forward as a bonus action.
Within range to hit.
Yep, it is. So playing the long game with that spiritual weapon.
Chat, just so you're aware, Cal is rapidly messaging us saying, grouped move, ah!
And I got an extra one with the spiritual weapon.
Oh no. So
Is it good?
roll me another attack roll at disadvantage.
No!
No!
Oh. 8.
Okay.
Nope. Okay. So it starts
you
swinging,
talked to
like,
15.
it swings wide as all of a sudden, Aleph, as you look over, like kind of panicking, looking around, you watch as the spiritual weapon comes, and you duck out of the way just in time for it to go boom right over your head.
Damn.
And just
This is
entirely.
awful.
I definitely did not need that.
None of us needed that.
That's my turn. That's what I got.
Next, Mihi, you're up.
Am I still in its threatened range?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so even Grandpa between me and it doesn't help?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I mean,
Alright.
Did I give partial cover or something?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
And when I went
You can take the disengage if you need to.
when I went unconscious, Hex dropped.
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, so in that case I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Reaction?
Gonna move there. And I'm gonna use my last spell slot to cast Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
What time of day is it, by the way?
It's about like midday.
Okay. But it's also snowing.
It's not dim.
Okay, thank you.
So you open the book, you start reading one of the passages, the handle pops out, and you grab it.
And I'm very specifically doing a melee attack, so that way if I fuck this up, I won't hit any of my friends.
Okay.
And Hexblade's
Right, you'll
Curse.
just fall prone.
Hexblade's Curse is still active because it's not anything that dismisses, like it's not concentration.
Okay.
So it's active until the thing dies. Shadow Blade.
Oh, nice.
That's a crit. That's a crit because Hexblade's
That's a
Curse.
crit because
Hexblade's Curse makes me crit on 19s and 20s.
Is that something you have to keep up, or?
No, it doesn't.
No,
it
it
doesn't.
just happens until
Oh, it does?
Until
Oh.
she dismisses it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
cool.
she dismisses it, she dies or it dies.
Oh, wow, okay. Nice.
All right, so I'm gonna roll 48.
Oh, damn, that 24 damage.
26 points of damage with the additional Hexblade Curse damage. Oh, my heart is racing so bad right now.
So, as you swing the sword, as you swing the sword, boom! You hit it as the shadow cleaves into its going past its scales and causing a gigantic gash to go into its arm and buckles down his elbow, hitting into the snow. He kind of looks around, starts looking around in a panic.
I'm gonna say that Mihi is like, she's like staggering, like the arm that is holding Grim is like streaming blood because that's where she got bit. It's like barely on the side and she's using like hand kind of like flailing almost. She like got a lucky hit and she'll like do the swing, use the momentum, turn around and look Halfreel right in the eyes and say, "Finish this."
I'm really gonna try.
Your turn, Caprael.
Do it.
Can I even make it there?
Yeah, you can. You're 25.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Oh!
Do it.
Weapons! Switch!
Do it.
Come on.
Do it.
Do it.
I switch the riders, I switch the weapon, and I do
Capriel, you're our only hope.
15. Am I in range here, or do I have to get one?
No, you gotta move one more.
Okay, 20. And then I'm going to swing with my scythe. Oh, Lord!
Oh, that's nice.
Hits and hits. See
20.
how much damage.
Come on, get
I
it.
remember the great thingy now.
Yep.
So if you roll a 1 or a 2, you can re-roll.
Come on, roll in the frickin' tray.
Just drop it. It'll roll. You gotta like.
I did.
Oh really?
So
Oh.
unfun though.
Nice.
9 points.
Okay.
Wait, plus
Add the
the
right. Add the right.
10.
10 points of damage.
Wait, not for my right though.
No, it's only on the.
No, not for your right. It's just for the weapon itself.
Okay. I got an 8 and it dropped out of the tray. I got like
Oh.
I got a thing that dropped out of the tray. I was like, really?
So
And then I
Capriel,
rolled a 7. It rolled in the tray and I sank in. I was like, what?
you take a mighty swing.
God, you're the worst.
As it looks up and you cut right there, like you get you literally jam the blade right into its jaw. As it kind of goes up, and shoves the blade back out as you kind of take a double back as it.
Oh no! And it's a turn.
It runs. Swing.
I really hope it
If
attacks.
it runs, it's dead.
If it runs, all of us attack and we get the kill all together.
I'm gonna use my bonus action or free action or whatever to yell, "Come at me, bitch!"
Alright, it's its turn. Let's see, motherfuckers. No, it's got a 2!
Okay.
Oh god. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, that would have been a way to end that for show.
I mean, with the way we're spread, it can only get 2 of us at a time anyway. Maximum.
It could still move.
Like, it looks around. It looks over at you, Mihi. It takes the arm that you cut deep into, flails it right at you.
It doesn't have disadvantage anymore. He medals over.
I'm dead.
That is 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage?
No, sorry, 24 to hit. 24 to hit. Sorry,
Okay.
24 to hit.
You're doing me a concern, friend. Okay, solid miss.
That is 10 points of damage.
I'm out. Again.
Fallen puppet.
As
Oh!
Fallen
So,
puppet.
as it strikes and it cuts you in your stomach as
She's
you
got her
fall
sword
down.
out.
Yep, exactly. Caprel activates Fallen Puppet and comes back with a swing. Make an attack.
Am I making an attack with my Shadow Blade?
Yep, and you've still got Hexblade's curse on it because you're still alive.
I do. Would the Shadow Blade drop because I'm going unconscious, or is this as I'm falling unconscious?
I would say as you're falling unconscious because it's
That's nice.
Fucking shit.
Ah!
16.
No, that's so close.
you just barely miss.
Oh no.
Whales.
I'm sorry.
It moves on its hind legs, missing
That
its
would have been the coolest.
That would have been so fucking
unconscious.
sweet.
on the ground. The Shadow Blade.
That would have been the coolest kill.
Yo, that would have been fucking boss as shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But that was one attack. Second attack.
At who?
It goes right at Oliphius.
What?
As it
I thought for sure he was gonna go for me again. Thank fuck.
Nope. As his claw goes.
He's trying to get out, so
Yep.
survival thing, I think.
Get as many down as
I mean, or it could be like I'm taking one of you down with me.
That's 19 to hit.
I mean, yeah, even if I used shield, that still hit.
All right. Oh, you're lucky. It did 8 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, really?
Yep.
I have 1 wound, or I have 1 health left.
Yeah. As boom, it goes to strike and it collides with your chest. It kind of shoves you backwards like a couple steps, and you look up and this thing is still all the damage, everything your friends have been going at it. It is not affecting it as it looks you deep in the eyes. At least that's what
Alright, Cal, it's time. Send it home.
one last attack.
Oh, yeah,
Two
shit.
attacks per
That's
round.
right.
As it looks over at Capriel and goes to bite at her.
Ooh,
That is 24 to hit,
that hits.
and that is a grand total of 26 points of damage.
Woo!
Damn.
That must have rolled high.
Yep. Yeah, a 6, a
still
10, and a
up.
6.
Yeah, you're at 3.
Barely,
Sorry.
but still up.
It bites you
Ooh,
right across its mouth. Its mouth goes here, and then also your back shoulder as it digs in, and you feel the frigid cold in its mouth starting infecting the bite wounds as you see as they start to turn red from.
Oh, fire damage. Constitution save. It's its turn.
You can use your reaction.
No, it
Oh,
has to
use
make a
your
con
reaction.
save.
Puppet.
Con save.
Oh, you're right.
Searing smite.
You're right. That's 22.
That saves. It's gone. Okay, sorry. I just remembered.
But it still takes damage at the top of its turn, doesn't it?
No, it makes a save. It needs to. If it makes a save, I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I could have sworn it takes the damage and then makes the save.
I'm double checking just to make sure. Searing smite. The next.
No, because it goes off of the original type of attack where...
Yeah, at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6. On a successful save,
Okay.
the spell ends.
Yeah.
Alright. But yeah, it starts kind of tearing into you and lets you go. as you start bleeding profusely out of this gigantic wound in your shoulder.
Finish it, Cal. You still have smites left to use.
I don't have any smites left.
Cal,
Oh, you don't?
No.
Oh no!
Cal, it's your turn.
You got it down to me as well. I've got
It's looking real hurt.
I'm gonna run and stand over the. I'm gonna run past Mihi and make a swing at it.
Come on.
Get it.
Oh, that's a hit. That's a hit.
That hits.
But come on.
Damage.
Roll for damage. We'll see.
You got a +5 at the very least, right? Because
Yeah.
you're saying. Oh
You
no!
had to say something! You had to say something!
That might be enough. He's really hurt.
Damage.
He's really hurt.
Do you have great
So-
weapon fighting?
I don't.
No, he
No, he
doesn't.
doesn't. But it's also not. It's not a two-handed weapon.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
using it as
okay.
with the
Cal
shield.
Zarel.
Yeah.
As you take your sword.
Oh!
God, you want to do this?
Oh, you son of a bitch!
We killed a white dragon, guys.
Oh my god.
It's facing away from me because it attacked Oliphius, right?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh,
No,
it bit
bit
Caphriel.
It bit Caphriel.
It bit Caphriel, so as it pulls away, like its teeth, and it stares Caphriel. It stares Caphriel in the eyes. Twist, and just drive its head into the ground, twisting the sword back and forth as.
Do the Dragon Age kill. Ride its head as it comes back up, come back down. And...
I'm just as it's like I'm riding and twisting the sword until it stops moving.
All right. So
Actually,
as it
if
starts.
I can, for flavor, if it can knock me off so I can land on Mihi and dump the last of my
Ow.
red hands in, I
Sure.
will take that.
Why
I
not?
fail a death save.
Yeah.
So as its mouth starts bringing back, you rush around it. You take your sword and you drive it down into its head. It starts shaking about and it starts tossing you as you're moving it about, and it boom collides into you. And that collision causes you to pull the sword out and just kind of get right into its brain, and boom, and land right back like you collide into Mihi. As all of a sudden the dragon its head and starts doing death throws before it finally stops and dies.
Yeah, and all 5 remaining lay on hands points into Mihi. I'm gonna hold her head in my lap and cradle her.
So as you heal Mihi, Caphriel her weapon slips from her hand, and she says, "Age before beauty," and then collapses.
So as Caphriel collapses, everyone who's still conscious, you watch as this dragon's body starts to meld down, shrinking and shrinking as fur starts sprouting off of its body before it turns into what looks like a dead squirrel on the ground. As you guys look at the body confused,
Why?
you hear a scream, and you look over and you watch as suddenly a dragon bursts out of the wall that's in the Pigpen Tavern, and as it busts out, watch as it grows and grows and grows to the size of a gargantuan creature. Looks over at you and you hear it go, "Thanks."
Fucking knew it.
Fucking knew it! I called it!
Hang on, wait, does it have anything in its claws?
No, you're too far away to get a good glimpse of it. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god!
But good
Do we
news,
get the
we're streaming
And you
next
still get the
week.
experience of a dragon.
Oh, okay.
One.
We're streaming next week, aren't we?
Yes, so that's what I was about to say. So for everybody watching, we're gonna switch our schedule up. So it's gonna start doing the other weekend that we would normally not. Which means instead of doing a culture build next week, we'll be doing another full episode of Armada's Guild, which is obviously the 6th of April.
Take it
So-
easy, guys.
Thank you everybody for sticking around and watching. I hope you all had a good time, and see you next week.